Good evening. Good evening to you all. What we got going on over here? Just do that like that. Pardon me, just working on the technicals. Just don't even mind me over here. That's good enough. All right, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Welcome to The Den. If you're not familiar with The Den is the best conversation on the entire internet. You can search high and low and never find a better show. And the reason why is because of all of you wonderful people. You guys make this conversation what it is. We chop it up most days between Sunday and Friday. But tonight I want to have a real conversation. Hopefully we get some calls and hopefully we can talk about some things tonight. And I'm not exploiting just one conversation. Thank you, ma'am. I want to discuss how this ties into a lot of things. And it's a sad story, really, but it's a story that's been taking place a lot in this country, and I don't think most people really realize it. So first, if you could do me a favor and hit that like button, it'd be greatly appreciated. Or you can hit the dislike if you don't like it. Well, whichever you prefer. Scotty, you are a piece of shit. You would wait until I got started. Just don't want to leave. Get your ass out of here. Give me one moment. We'll let the dog out, and then we'll do a little roll call, see what we got in here. And so as soon as I say I'm going to let you out, you want to come back? You need to make a decision. Come on, fat dog. You going out? Why's your face so dirty? You just went to the groomer last week, and you're dirty again. All right, let me let the dog out. All right, sorry about that. So, dirty dog is gone. Let's talk about it, right? That's annoying the shit out of me. See, we have joining us tonight in the conversation. No, Trill's here. Jason S., what's the motherfucking deal? John from New York. Baker Man, what's the motherfucking deal? Professor Trill, who is Olivia Popham. We're a terrible person. That's the TV in the backyard. I mean, in the background. My old lady watching Making a Murderer. She's been watching all these like crazy shows, Innocence Project, and all this stuff. I think my old lady's turned into a liberal on me. Don't tell anybody. If she turns liberal, I'm gonna have to leave her. Yeah, Scotty fat as fuck. Adam Gontier, what's the motherfucking deal? Jay Khalif, what's the motherfucking deal? I don't need to watch it damn. So I can say bad stuff. So she's watched before. And she be like, them women be in there flirting with you. I don't like that shit. I'm gonna come in there and get them. I'm like, no, don't do that. That'd be terrible. I like flirting. Nah, but Olivia Popham. Now, she's a lady that just died recently in Bay City a few days ago in a head-on collision, which she initiated. We're going to talk about why. We're going to talk about what this all means and how this ties into something that we kind of speak on often here, right? So, did I say that? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever said such a thing. Honestly, I don't think I've ever, and this might be the first relationship in which I hadn't, I don't think I've ever called Lady Honcho out her name. I've said some very stern things. Well, at least in a mean way. It's a whole nother conversation. But, so, what's going on with that? Anyway, Olivia Popham, well, she had a lot of posts, a lot of things. I'll kind of bring them up. Let's kind of switch to this screen so we can. Forgot that dog was there. So anyway, that's not what we're going to put on there. But here is the thing. I'm going to show y'all a couple little images. I'm going to bring up the article so you guys will be kind of caught up as to knowing what's going on. I'm not going to necessarily go. I know some people are going to her Facebook page and, showing all that. I don't think all that's necessary. Kind of the little bits that I'm going to give you here should cover that, because it's not all about her. Okay. It's about what she was going through that caused this situation and how it could have been avoided and, all those other good things. Oh, I don't want to show y'all those pictures. That's a different den conversation right there. Oh, I got in the folder, right? I do. Have you seen that Dads on Duty thing? It's very important. Very important. All right, so this is the lady, Olivia Popham, right? And I can point out things, I can go into conversations, I can say a bunch of stuff. And we can get into it, right? Because I'm going to talk about, she is the reason why I'm dropping popcorn all over myself. But here's the thing, right? You either strike gold or strike out. Hey, you ain't lying. You are not lying. So this is her, all right, mother of 2 children. What's amazing is this lady posted a lot of shit on Facebook, said a lot of things, basically hinting at she has depression, right? Saying that she can't deal with having the 2 kids. Wise actually sent me this story, I want to say yesterday morning, maybe the day before. I think the day before, because I wanted to do a short video on it, but I did not. So, like I said, pull up the actual thing because it's crazy, right? These are some of the statements that were said. And no, Trill, I'm not gonna say fuck that Far Cry shit. It's a terrible thing to say. So what she did, suffering from depression, allegedly, is, let's pull this up. Let's do it right here. We just do it live. Well, like I'm double chopped up in the circle. I must have added some extra shit to it. Anyway, let me pull this up, and you can kind of get the story. I got 2 or 3 articles kind of showing it. This one's just kind of random. So this is from the Athens Review. It said 1 person, another one dead after 2 people crashed on 9 p.m. October 19th, south of Athens. According to the Department of Public Safety, preliminary investigation shows that a 2017 stereotypes exist for a reason. Nissan Sentra was traveling south down SH State Highway 19. 2012 Ford pickup was traveling north for an as of yet undetermined reason. We know why. The Nissan crossed over the center stripe and struck the Ford head on. Driver of the Nissan, 21 years old. Imagine going through this at 21 years of age. I'm going to tell you why. Because she grew up in the age of the gram. Olivia Popham of Bay City was pronounced deceased at the scene by Judge Milton Adams of Precinct 4. The driver of the pickup, 33-year-old Travis Pittman of Winona, was transported with injuries by EMS to UT Health in Athens. Okay. Investigation still ongoing, et cetera, et cetera. Same story, Bay City woman died in a 2-vehicle wreck, et cetera, et cetera. Basically, same exact article. I just wanted to make sure y'all see it from multiple things. Same situation, right? Exact same article. Now, this is the lady. 21-year-old mother of 2 posts suicide note on Facebook after losing battle with depression before killing herself. Do you really lose a battle with depression? The way we word things these days is extremely strange to me, right? It's extremely odd the way that we speak on things, right? It's just to make things more lighthearted. Like, I think if we didn't pad wording, if we call shit like it was, I think people would think about certain things, and I don't think people would behave in certain ways. But that's another conversation for another day also. Anyway, you see the eyelashes. Eyelashes, I've told y'all thoughts about that. Basically same story, but they're just showing more pictures of her here, right? With her kids. So family and friends also said she was having major issues with her child's father as well as caring for her children alone, right? Having to do this parent shit alone has made me a lot stronger. which is why we're talking about the myth of the strong single mother tonight. Shows me that I'm capable of doing anything, but at the same time, I want to breathe. I want to be able to go to the restroom at least once without little kids following my ass. I want to be able to sleep in because I don't have to get up just because kids are up. I want a break, and I'm comfortable enough to say that now, not give a fuck what no one says because I am human. I blame Sha'Carri fucking goofy ass Richardson for that I am human shit. Like, this I am human statement is, oh, it's an excuse. I am human. What the fuck does that mean? Right? What does I am human mean? Can somebody define that for me? We're all human. I haven't met an alien yet. Illegal aliens, but not in outer space extraterrestrial. Unless y'all believe in an ET and all this other shit. Like, I am human is such an ignorant phrase to use like in a standalone statement. I am human. That was the same. She said, I smoke weed because I am human. That's it, nigga. I smoke weed because I like it. I can't smoke right now, but I like the reefers. I prefer reefer over alcohol and other things. But I am human right now. I can't, and I'm not. So what does that mean? And again, you see women using this statement a lot. Again, exactly. Permanent solution for a temporary problem. So either way, all this stuff shows that this woman is extremely selfish. And you're going to say, Honcho, that's fucked up. She was dealing with some things. And yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of people all across America dealing with depression, but they're not all clocking out. And it may not be an easy road, but we'll get to that. So somebody, she posted like all of her business online. That's part of the problem. That's where a lot of depression comes from now, this younger generation, is because you're trying to live your life online. You're trying to be online, whatever. She had videos of her TikTok, and I came across some stuff. Looks like a video of her and some other girls twerking. I'm again, y'all know what all it is. You twerking and trying to shake your ass on rap music and shit. And then there's a lot of other things. There's some posts that I would say almost are similar to, remember, who was the, I want to say her name was Brittany something, not Brittany Bowens. The one in Georgia that beat up the white girl who was watching her kids. There were some almost comparative type posts there, right? The mentality of some of the posts. So it says she recited this multiple times. So obviously she was on the way to clocking out. Nobody went over there to go check on her. Nobody was just, you have all the friends in the world on Facebook. You have all the followers in the world on the internet. You know, that's why I try to tell people this shit doesn't mean anything, because all this, yeah, you shaking your ass and you saying this funny shit and you doing all this, that, and the third. If you're really going through some shit, 99.99999% of people don't give a fuck and they're ready to watch you burn. All the, whatever you've done, all the niggas who watch you shake your ass, that bitch cuckoo, I ain't finna go do nothing about it. All the bitches who watch you go through a bed, I'm glad, because her ass is bigger than mine. She had better makeup to me. Like, motherfuckers don't give a fuck, right? Very few and far between do you find people who honestly, genuinely care about you and the things that you're doing when you post ghetto shit mostly. Anyway, so, and you airing your business out there like that. So it says, if anything ever happens to me, do not give my kids to their dad permanently. Right? This is also that thing where single women think that they have, and the government gives it to them, they have more rights over the children than the father. Except when it comes to payment. You know, you want them to pay just as much, and you want them to split half his check and all that, but you don't want them to have half the rights. That's the mentality that the world has instilled in women these days. And, you know, the sperm matters not. Them eggs are barren and useless without the seed. So get it through your fucking head. Anyway, if anything ever happens to me, do not give my kids their dad permanently. Can they see him at all? Because if while I was alive, you couldn't help me take care of them, then why wait till I'm gone? All right, so obviously she's been dealing with this for some months and people just chose not to see the signs. Now all these likes and shares and all that, now that people have seen it. And the crazy part is people liking it. Anyway, please don't. She brought that back in October, right? October 19th. That's crazy. That's my sister's birthday. Checking out. I'm sorry. I can't keep battling with depression. To the ones that were really there, I love y'all. If I do succeed at this, please make sure my kids are okay. That's nobody's job but yours. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to leave my burdens on someone else because I regret the mistakes I made and I don't want to deal with them. If it was that hard, if it was that bad, give the kids up for adoption. Why not? It's like, why not, right? My deal is like, this is what we're doing tonight. And like, so my thing is this. What you did was very selfish, and in more ways than one. It was selfish to your children, and it was selfish to a random stranger. She is a piece of shit. She's a piece of shit person. Because if you knew that you were dealing with depression, if you knew that you were dealing with this, why did you not go out and seek help? Because the internet's not going to help you. Venting your depression on the internet, nobody's going to help you. Yeah, I can relate. Me too. Oh, woo, woo, woo. Nobody's going to help you. Licensed therapist is not going to pop up on your post. Oh, hey, well, let me tell you how to deal with that. Like, niggas, black folks, get up. I don't even know if she was really black. She had some posts talking about white girl this and those kids. I don't think the baby father's black. I actually think it was a white dude, maybe Hispanic. I don't know. So niggas, we ain't got to take the L on this one. This ain't on us. But it's very unfortunate because a life was lost. Some man driving who knows where, minding his own fucking business. She decides you're the one, swerves into the lane and fucking crashes in front of her. What if he clocked out too? What if she took his life too? What is the thought process? You said, okay, well, this is the one. In your head that it's logical, and this is a lot of people in certain groups, certain demographics, certain beliefs, feel like this is okay. Yeah, women come to bat for this. What was it on? Why shared one with me? She said, I'm muting this because you niggas are embarrassment to society. Your mother should have felt the same way and should have swallowed you the end. They're mad because this woman made a bad decision. And the thing is, a lot of women co-sign this. Why? Because they believe the same, they feel the same way she does. You know why they feel like this, though? Because they made fucking bad decisions. She has plenty of other people to listen, but she chooses not to go to somebody who can actually help her, right? Because niggas always got this mentality. And other niggas don't help you. And that's what we got to get away from. They're afraid of one seeking mental help because you're afraid of being judged. But you would rather, the logic, this is the logic. The single mother logic is I'd rather kill myself and hope nobody gives my children to their biological father so they can know who he is, because, you know, dads don't matter. And I'm going to tell you about that dads on duty thing. If y'all hadn't heard that, that's a wonderful story to show you what real men do. Dads on duty. But then you'd rather kill yourself, leave it up to whoever, post on the internet, somebody please look after my kids, right? Really? This is the strong single. I'm stronger now because of this. Strong. Let's talk about strong single mothers. Let's talk about popcorn. Shout out to Cold Classic Cage. And if y'all are not following, if y'all ain't watching Cold Classic Cage video, if you're a gamer, if you're a movie buff, if you just like honest opinions on all things entertainment, you got to check it out. And Michael Myers is homophobic if y'all ain't heard. But thousands of women are coming to this chick's defense, thinking this is okay. Here's the deal. A little secret. When you have children, the children are bigger than you now. They're more important than you. And I'm not saying let the motherfuckers run your life. You discipline them, you control them, but you brought them here. They didn't ask for that. You had multiple kids with a man who obviously must not have been taking care of the first one. If this is all what you got to say, why have another one? Right? Yes. These are strong single men. Strong single fathers. Right? So what I'm saying is that we come with these excuses, we come with this justification. And everybody wants to feel because they had they had kids and they're just doing whatever they do with kids. Oh, you're definitely not going to get it. I'm going to tell y'all a story. I'm going to go sidetrack in just a second. But because you're doing the bare minimum, that doesn't make you strong. Maybe makes you dependable, makes you an adult. You're doing the right thing. You know, you're handling the issues yet. But what does it make you strong? You're just doing what you're supposed to do. Does it make parents strong who have kids, you know, maybe they're not at their financial best and they power through it? When they have the kids, can you have a strong 2-parent household? Where does this term come from? And then again, strong is only a term ghetto people use, right? Now, I was going to say just black women, mainly black women, strong black woman, strong single mother thing. But I don't know fully about her full ethnicity. I think there's some mixture going on in there, or maybe not. When you deal with them, just keep making videos. We appreciate it. But she keeps, you keep hearing this from certain groups. You're taking care of the decisions that you made. You're following up with the decisions that you made. You know what I'm saying? That's it, period. Like, you don't get a reward. There's no award for that. Parents who had kids too young stayed together, built a family, and found, success and have a happy home and do the right thing. They don't get any award. Hey, you get a strong couple award for staying together through the tough times. Ain't none of that shit. It's only this goofy single mom shit, right? And I'm not knocking the single mothers who go above and beyond, because you got some women want credit for being single moms and they're bare minimum bitches, right? BMBs, bare minimum bitches, right? And they're government receiving, sitting on their ass, not trying to improve, not trying to get an education, not trying to do something to get their kids out of the same situation in which they lived in. Bare minimum bitches have 2 or 3, 4 motherfucking kids. Blame every man that has something to do with his multiple different fathers. I guess every nigga's terrible, and you make no bad decisions. There's no responsibility on their behalf. And then some next dude is supposed to come in, swoop in, and absolve them of all their mistakes. And if a man doesn't want to deal with that, he's a narcissist, he's a piece of shit, he's a terrible man. Not me for not being responsible for the decisions that I made and picking bad niggas. And then when I pick 4, 5 bad niggas, now I want a decent nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's on you. Okay? So, I'm gonna leave a good man to come. So yeah, there's women now. There's women now who are advocating single motherhood, like want to get artificially inseminated just so they can be single moms. Miss Gray sent me some a while back about a chick. I wish I still had the link. Who was talking about help me fund my single mother journey. Hadn't had the kid yet, was having issues, getting pregnant and things like that. But wanting help on your single mother journey. Obviously, if you need help, then maybe you're not ready to have a kid. Maybe you need to find a man to help you raise that kid. But anyway, all right. So got this thing going on, right? So got some new furniture about a month or so ago. And so I have an old couch in the garage, right? And give it away. Put it on Facebook to give away. I sat there for a while. I'm like, let me fucking finally just give it away. I cleaned it out with the little handheld shampoo and all that. Got it all looking good and nice and everything. So I put it on there earlier, yesterday or the other day or whatever. And so I said, hey, well, I'm not saying, but I put it on Facebook and somewhere else. Anyway, started getting a few hits on it. And the way I operate, like if I sell anything on Facebook, especially like if it's something super heavy, like you got to come pick it up, I go through people's profiles. Like I'm finna go all through your profile, like a whole bunch. Like I'm finna do some due diligence before I make a transaction. Now, if I can meet you somewhere, I don't give a fuck, whatever. But this is a large item, so they're gonna have to come pick it up. And I've gotten some goofy ass. I don't know if you. I mean, hey, like I told my story, I got with a single mom, but again, doesn't fit the stereotype, prototypical situations that a lot of these stories that we talk about. But I'll come back to that. But so I've got some hits, some crazy ones, no pictures, no profile shit, and that's a no-go. That's how that dude, Brandon Weber, shot that dude over that car, and then the feds came after him and everybody else. And the feds and everybody else came after him, right? Because, it'd be very unfortunate y'all hear a story and y'all see Honcho and there's a body on my property. Anyway. Oh, yeah. You already know, appreciate the super chat love, Dan the man. So you see how many likes and hearts and sad face she got on her comments. That's after her death. Now let me pull this up because I'm still looking at the thing. I got it all backwards. After her death. What should I mean? What did Biggie say? You're nobody till somebody kills you. And that's how it works. That's exactly how it works. You know what I'm saying? But, so I get a hit today. Someone named Karen. And I'm like, it's a white lady named Karen. I'm not going to be Stereotypical. I'm not going to bite into the bullshit. I'm not going to buy into the nonsense. I'm not going to do it. Anyway, so it sends a little message. They got like these little automated messages on Facebook when you sell stuff, and you can like ask, is it still here? And try selling something. I mean, like somebody Hispanic who only speaks Spanish, they ask, is it available? Because it automatically asks. You click yes, and then they just type this big, huge paragraph in Spanish. It's like, next. But anyway, so Karen, understand. Oh, appreciate the love. It's all illusion. Exactly. America hates LeVar, loves LeBron's mom. It's the craziest shit in the world. LeBron's mom out there drunk at games, fucking home players, doing God knows what else that ain't in the media, right? He probably told Cleveland, don't you report nothing else about my mama or I'm leaving. That's a stipulation with me. You talk about what my mama don't believe. I'm gonna leave. I ain't gonna play for this team no more. When he retire, watch all these stories come out. But LeVar gets all three of his sons in the NBA. He's a helicopter dad. He should be ashamed of himself. What did he tell Molly or whatever her name was, Joy, whatever? They're all the same to me. The same shit that he told her before and got in trouble for it. A bunch of bullshit. Anyway, so I'm giving away the couch for free, right? And Karen sends a message, hey, is it available? I'm like, yeah, it's still available. She does the most Karen thing possible. And says, well, could you deliver it for $20? I see on the thing that the location's not that far from me. I don't have a truck. What do you think my reply was? Yeah, it was a switch gears. We told a white chick, stay in your lane. And they tried to act like that was the craziest shit. After she like shit out on him, talked about his parenting, and all, why would he tell that innocent white lady such a thing? That bitch was out of line. Like, and motherfuckers get mad about you talking about people's mothering skills. A dad who's been successful, a wife who's had cancer, got all his kids to a point of success. He's doing relatively well for himself before the kids got anywhere. Because he talk a little shit. Like, see, this is why I say this society can't handle a motherfucker who talk a little shit. They want everybody to be passive and pussy. Right? They don't want niggas to eat popcorn on stream. You know what I'm saying? They want niggas to be weak. But it was two different chicks. He told I think Molly. He told Molly, whichever one they all the same. He told her, what was the white chick? She got her own show that nobody watched. She got her own show that nobody wanted. What was her name? It was a terrible show. It came on like the stupidest fucking time. And like nobody watched that shit. But like I said, when they told, okay, you can switch gears with me. I'm like, and that was the second time he said it. But again, ESPN got woke. They sent out the woke memos and made it seem like, oh, anything a man says to a woman is offensive. Anyway, but this woman here, like many women in America, are extremely selfish. Every woman doesn't play it out the same way. Every single mother doesn't play it out the same way. The same single mothers who were at the club, leaving the kids at grandma's house, you know, all weekend, not coming back for days at a time. Oh, yeah, right there at my grandma's house. I'm come over here, drop a little something off for him, and bring me some old McDonald's that the nigga bought at the club the night before. Oh, mama, brought you something. And these fries cold. You know, call themselves good moms. I know them. You know them. We've all seen them. We've all seen the motherfuckers who barely take care of their own kids. And dads, too. Like, so I'm not leaving the dads out of this. But I don't think the dads promo it as much. Like, women know that there's free attention to be given. Oh, she's a single mom. She's being a mom like every mom should. Just because she ain't got a man in the picture doesn't make it any different. That's what you got to understand. And we're in a situation where people get exalted for doing the bare minimum. Like I said, the bare minimum bitches. Now, I'm not faulting the bitch if she's got to be on welfare to get to the next level to actually improve herself. But you got so many of these, they get their fucking mistakes subsidized. Then they continue doing it. They never learn from it. Because why? Why should they have to learn from it? They're going to get paid for fucking up. And so they figure out, hey, this is a lifestyle. This is a generational thing. So now you have these kids raised in these situations because women don't see the consequences in their behaviors. Only for them, if it works out unfairly for them. They don't look at how the kids are impacted or anything like that. So here's the thing. Well, but the thing about it, we don't talk about men's issues. We don't talk about men's problems who actually go through shit because there's no outlet for men in society. So that actually makes way more sense for them to do it than for women, right? Because women have every nook and cranny that you can turn to for help. Men don't have that. You say most motherfuckers on the street, homeless men, nobody gives a fuck about them. Like I said, most men committing suicide, men, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody, you don't have these outlets. The media makes it seem like women are constantly under attack. Everything terrible is happening to them. You're not the ones getting killed. One fucking woman gets attacked, makes national fucking news. Fucking, what was it, the van chick disappears. Become national news for a couple of weeks. You probably had 10 niggas disappear in that time frame. Nobody cares, right? Death, yeah, that's pretty much it. They don't have the same help. Name me, where are the homeless men's shelters? Where are the abused men's shelters? Where are the shelters for men and their families? They don't have those things. Few and far between, one to every 40 that they have for women. You might find one every day. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying though, right? Because these men who do or may generally probably aren't the heads of families. They're probably, a lot of them are probably, veterans who've come back from war and had to deal with a lot of issues. Because the thing about it is, everybody cries about women's issues, right? But men die way more and have been that way throughout history, but somehow women have it so bad. When women didn't get drafted, women didn't have to get elected for drafted into the selective service, have to do all that. As soon as they start saying women have to start registering with the selective service too, then it became a problem. It became all kind of posts. This isn't fairness. This isn't right. This shouldn't be happening. Men have been doing this since the dawn of time, since the dawn of America. You want to get a license? Selective service, nigga. That's how it works. You want to vote? Selective service, nigga. You never heard a woman crying about it until they start saying, oh, we're going to need some of y'all bitches to do some work too. All of a sudden, oh, this is an injustice. This is against my rights. Like, come on, man. The whole planet? What planet? What planet? No, there's not. No, they don't. There is not as many. There is nowhere near as many, quote unquote, safe spaces, quote unquote, areas for homeless men as there are for women. Now, they could be molesters. They could be. We go with these hypotheticals to justify our wrongness. That's what we're doing now, right? Hypotheticals. They could be molesters. So now, Ashley says all men are molesters. All homeless men are molesters. That's what Ashley just said. But here's my deal. I'm not advocating for anybody's homelessness. We've talked about depression multiple times on here, and I've said that people should go seek help. Right? And I wish they would. We've talked about you're not allowed to give because you give terrible hypotheticals, Ashley. That's why you're not allowed to give hypotheticals. Your hypotheticals are extreme, outrageous, and nonsensical. All right. But here's the thing, right? There is no safe space for men. Because society is not a safe space for men. Men walking on the street, any point, any time, any day, it can go down. A chick gives a man the wrong look, don't give a fuck, he just ignores, laughs you, and walks off. Now, there may be a predator amongst the motherfuckers following you home, unfortunately, put your head on a swivel, right? But with men, a lot of modern day men have tapped out, and they didn't bitchify, so they started becoming women because they couldn't do it. But with men, you look at a motherfucker the wrong way, it's an altercation. It's a fight. It might be a death. You step on a nigga's shoes, it might be a fight, might be a death. You never fucking know, right? You look like a nigga that they had some problem with. It's gonna be an issue. It's always, at any point in time. And sometimes I start some of that shit. But anyway, it is what it is. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up the line, right? There's people out here with thoughts and hypotheticals. Matter of fact, even on the sauce today, somebody sends a message. This is probably some little dumbass kid or whatever, right? Threatening me. Dropping an N-bomb and telling me I should delete my channel and saying that if I keep running I won't say something if I don't even know what the fuck they are, that they gonna shoot me. Told him, hey, I'm all over the city, baby. Do something when you see me. You got the drop on me. Do something. Like, every day you go out as a man, every day you go out as a man, there's a potential for danger, right? It doesn't matter. Women the same way, but you're not the targets that you think you are, right? When you put yourselves in questionable situations with men tell you, hey, don't do this, don't do that, because we know the behavior of certain men. It only takes one. It only takes one type of man, but y'all try to pin it on all of them. It's a minority, it's a very small number of men that do these things. But these men are well trained in their degenerate behaviors. So they know what environments to be in, they know what situations to try to get women in to do these things. And then a lot of y'all fall into the hands of that. Like, these motherfuckers are predators, right? You are a deer, right? That's like a deer telling, hey, Mr. Lion, you better not. You better not. Like a deer sees the motherfucker creeping through the grass and just stand there. What are you gonna do? You better not. That's not right. That's not fair. Like, you think the fucking lion listens to, get the fuck out of here. So when men tell you how men think and where there's the men that can't control those behaviors and what they do, well, that it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't. But guess what? The fuck it is. Like, it's like, come on. Y'all can't get that through your fucking minds. Like, it shouldn't be. People shouldn't have to pay taxes, but you do, right? There shouldn't be an unrealized gains tax. But guess what? It's coming for your bitch ass. Right? You just called the veterans molesters. You just said all homeless veterans are molesters, Ashley. You just said that. You're a terrible person. I just want y'all to know that. Anyway, Denline open. 832-694-1337. You want to call into the den? We'd love to speak with the friends of the den. This is probably the earliest the Denline has been open in quite some time. Because we got things to talk about, right? Broderick. This one's for you. Broderick's a terrible person. I tried to extend the hand of friendship to get Broderick to play Far Cry with me. He didn't want to play. And I'm probably get on the gaming channel for a little bit after this, because there's some things I beat Far Cry, and I did it without y'all. It was a great story. I really enjoyed it. Gameplay was entertaining, fun. Still some things I got to clear out. And the in-game play is still sustainable, so the replay value is very good. But just drop the coordinates. I ain't worried about like that, dog. Y'all think that nigga drew down on that snake the other day on that video I showed y'all? Well, we're not gonna say that till late January. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hello, can you hear me, man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is it Dan the man with the plan?
All right. First things first. I am a veteran, so actually, you know what? I'm gonna be a gentleman about it. I'll say what they say about black women. Not all veterans are molesters. Not all homeless veterans are molesters. Some people have PTSD and shit and can't acclimate back to normal life. I have my own issues. Not to be homeless. Okay, so your broad generalizations. I see what black women say about black men. These broad generalizations are very hurtful and aggressive. And this is harsh language. This is violence, actually. How dare you? How dare you? I think you need to re-examine your thought processes and come back at this in a rational manner. I was going to say a bunch of other shit that have gotten me banned for harassing speech. I'm going to fall back, though. I'm going to fall the fuck back. So, Ashley, have a good night. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. That's all I got to say to Ashley.
Hold on 1 second. Is that the Shaq Cushington? Is Honeymoon the Shaq Cushington? Man, I'm sorry for interrupting you. Call me. I sent you a message. I sent you a message, Shaq, because you called me. We'll make it shake. Man, call me Shaq Cushington. All right. But I'm sorry about that. Okay, but now what were we saying?
There you go. No, first though, I'm going to get into the main subject about that young woman who ran into another car, left 2 kids at the house. But yeah, so I'm sorry. I just finished taking the test and I was playing a little game, but then I heard whatever Ashley said. And I heard your comment, so I was like, Ashley said what? I was like, all right, let me call in. I ain't want to call in. I was just listening, but I could call in about that. Let me defend the veterans that you know, that I've met. Many of them were homeless, fucking Vietnam, goddamn veterans, Gulf War. I mean, it's a serious problem. But we ain't worried about that in this country. We worried about gender equity and unrealized capital gains taxes. Look, we're trying to get our egalitarian society popping. Fuck you, middle class. Fuck the middle class. Okay? Fuck them. Fuck the business owners. I mean, the insurance will cover when another BLM riot happens and burns their property down to the ground.
Yes.
The insurance will cover it. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
We got business to do, man. You know what I'm saying? But on the road, why was Biden like holding his hands like Beavis, like on caffeine?
I have no idea.
That nigga's having mental connections, bro.
I think so.
Straight up. Straight up. But people like, you know what? Ashley. See, I'm gonna go back to Ashley, bro. All right, Ashley. I don't know if she's still in the room, but maybe she's conservative or more liberal. But like, I'm gonna leave Ashley alone. Have a good night, Ashley.
Ashley's a raging liberal. She's got a nose ring, and so she's a raging liberal.
Okay, so I assume some sort of unnatural hair dye.
Yes.
I would assume that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Probably have BLM shirts and a poster in your house somewhere. You know.
Yes. She got a George Floyd tattoo.
Oh, I seen a George Floyd tattoo. This freckle-faced ginger kid had literally had Derek Chauvin putting his knee on George Floyd. Literally had that tattoo, and then he had a picture of Kaepernick when he played. Who did he play for in California? What was it? The
49ers? San Francisco, which made sense, I guess.
Yeah, and right. So he had a picture of him doing a black power fist with afro, blown out afro, and this was on his back. Like he put the team on his back, though. I had to respect his drizzy, you know, his balls. Yeah, his balls to post that shit on there. He about that life, man. You got that life on these niggas on social media. But yeah, it's just that liberal mentality. Y'all ignore this shit. And I'd say there are some people on the conservative side who ignored some of Trump's idiosyncrasies. You know, some of the crazy shit he said. You know, he was a bit vulgar in some aspects, but he did get shit done, though. But so is Biden. Biden's getting a lot of shit done. Just for who, though? That's the question. Oh, I mean, it ain't for us. At least not in my opinion.
Yeah, aren't they supposed to be the party of the people? Don't look like the people are partying right now.
I don't know about people mean globalists, you know, the Chinese Communist Party. Yeah, those people. Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely those. And, you know, we'll just keep moving. That's all I can do. But look, once again, Ashley, have a good night. But as to the real subject of the matter, yeah, man, look, bro, being a single mom look, I don't think it's cool. That's just my humble opinion. You see that girl was stressing, obviously, and like I donated earlier, people like to care when you're not there anymore because, you know, oh, I was her friend, I did this, I did that, oh, girl, I miss you. Where the fuck were y'all when she needed help babysitting or some shit? I have no clue who the father is. Now, at this point, I'm not about to say, oh, fuck that bum ass nigga. I don't know his attitude, but I know her attitude. She felt hopeless. And where were her parents? Like her parents, I mean, maybe they didn't. You're an adult, you're on your own.
The sister blamed the dad because apparently he came back into their lives a bit later and tried to be, I guess, a father figure.
But he came back, though.
Correct. And that's my thing. But because he wasn't there earlier, you know, again, and I can see where people find whatever. I don't know his entire story, but from what I saw, it was that he didn't come back in their lives late. She blamed him for not showing her how to find a proper man and all these other things. My thing is, if he's abandoned the situation or whatever, maybe he might not have been the ideal guy to teach you that. Maybe he could have, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know his story, but I'm assuming if it was a situation where maybe he wasn't feeling like he needed to be in their lives, because even if and when, and you never know the mother's story, because sometimes you got mothers who deliberately hold the kids hostage away from the dads. I don't know. But from what I heard, her sister was blaming the dad for her death because he didn't come back into her life soon enough. Oh, he said, he said her father, he said his father, or her, didn't reach out because he was embarrassed that he was broke. That was his words.
Well, he was probably broke when he impregnated this girl. Now, she had twins, so I assume it was just one pregnancy, so it went two pregnancies. Okay. I mean, he was essentially probably the same person, and that's some and that's not a good reason to be in the life of your children. That is not a good reason, not whatsoever. So I have no love for that man. The only thing you do now is take care of his kids. That's all I can do now. She's dead. She's dirt, toe tag, dirt nap. That's it.
Yes.
I'm upset with that girl for almost killing someone else, and just take some pills, get a gun, do your thing. Whatever you're gonna do it. Sleep, whatever. Why the fuck are you driving the car down the wrong way of the street? I assume. Mm-hmm. And then you almost took someone else out. What the fuck?
Yeah, they said basically she was driving down the state highway. Usually, them backwoods highways in Texas, or there's no median. It's just a lane or two going one way, a lane or two going the other way. Apparently she veered across into oncoming traffic and just hit a guy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you just randomly selected somebody who's minding their own business, no telling where they were going, no telling what they had going on in their life. He might have been on the way to a new job. He might have been going home to his family. Who knows? 33-year-old gentleman.
Right.
I'm saying what he had on, because you want to be selfish with your situation. And again, I understand dealing with the depression, but there's so many alternative ways to go about it. If you're going to execute, if you're going to terminate, then you can terminate. But to take somebody else with you, it's crazy. And it's almost reminiscent. I don't know if you remember, this might have been about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. There was a woman who did the same thing. Like, I don't understand why women choose this route. She got on the freeway, got on Facebook Live with her kids in the car, and decided that she was going to end it all. She was a single mom. Couldn't, I guess, deal with the pressure of it, and she drove into oncoming traffic with her kids. My deal is like, she was extremely selfish, because it's like, if you're going to clock out, clock yourself out. Why do you need your kids there for comfort on the way out? So you're going to take them with you? Like, this is the mindset of women when they've crossed that line and they can't come back.
Heidi says discounting psychosis.
Well, we need some discount psychiatrists. That's what you need, goddamn. That don't make no sense.
Reality. But the thing is, so this was a slow and steady decline, as you can see from her Facebook status. Mm-hmm. Losing my mind, this, and this. She says all this shit. I assume those statuses weren't private, they're public. Mm-hmm. So is that an instant thing, or is it a slow and steady decline because her parents should have stepped in at one point, and now the baby daddy came back into life before she died? So, I mean, who was seeing this girl's status? Is no one called, like, the authorities saying, hey, look, this woman needs help? Obviously, because she wasn't going to help herself. I mean,
Where those, what do they call those, health checks or whatever? I don't know if they do that
health
everywhere.
Wellness.
Yeah, I mean, that's
especially
obvious.
That she has 2 fucking kids.
Yeah, it's obvious that she needs that. Yeah.
Well, too late now. And then all these cocksuckers get on Facebook. Oh, she's my friend. Oh, I'm going to miss her. You didn't miss her when she was here because you said something. You did a private message. She said something to her. Hey, let me come over and talk to you. You can talk to somebody. I know there's, like, especially for single mothers, I know there's resources out there for them. I know that. Y'all get a free paycheck just for popping out a kid out the pussy. Get the fuck out of here.
The pussy popping paycheck.
What does a man get a free paycheck for outside of? I mean, there is, like, unemployment, but that's for everybody. What is something that a man alone can get, like, money for? I get money from the Veteran Center for disabilities that occur, like bad knees, bad back, hearing loss, shit like that. But I had to earn that by getting fucked up in the military.
Correct.
But so can women. So what is there for men alone, men only, that? Yeah, I don't know. Heidi is a cold bitch. Heidi is the coldest bitch on there. Respect, bro. You a cold hoe. You savage, man. Real finado.
Yeah, well, maybe she should have went to a different place. Like, again, all those, and this is what I say about people and attention and friendships and things like that. Like, I don't think people realize, and it's sad, especially in this age, because she's a younger one, 21. I think, and I look at it, you're growing up in the age of Instagram. You know what I mean? Oh. And I think that has a significant impact on the behaviors, on the reality of women, the way they operate, the way they carry themselves. And I think once you realize things don't go the way it appears on social media, because like I said, some of those posts that she had on her Facebook were, I wouldn't say the most motherly things to be doing, and they were relatively recent. And I think she tried to rap or something too, or something that it seemed like. So it's like, come on, man. This is the problem. When people say, oh, it's wrong to shame and it's wrong to do this. Like, no, it's not, because this is what the shit leads to, a widespread encouragement of these behaviors. And then people realize, guess what? a lot of people have to deal with the consequences of these behaviors. It's not all peaches and cream just because you see somebody post some shit on the fucking internet and get 1,000 likes
Right.
for it. You know, there's just a bunch of other
Right.
depressed people feeling the same way, trying to justify it. Like, it's sad, really, that that this young lady lost her life, but it's going to continue to happen if we continue to, push the ideals that we are, like encouraging these behaviors. Like I say, encouraging all the lack of marriage and things of that. But,
Yeah. I find it amusing. That's one reason I got to fuck off social media. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with this shit, but this ain't my business. Y'all live y'all life. Because I would see statuses like that, and I would mention somebody doing the right stuff like that. And sometimes I wouldn't, much to a bit of my shame. Sometimes somebody I know for years, so they're going through something, and I'm like, oh, I got my own shit going on. My dad just died myself, what I'm saying? I know people were there for me, so.
yeah.
It's just like I just want to exclude myself from society at large, and the best way to do that is go on social media. So all this shit people talk about all the time at work and school, on social media, this, you see that. I don't know, because I'm not on social media.
Yeah.
So don't ask me shit.
That's
I'm a lame ass nigga.
That's the best way to be. Honestly, if I didn't have to find things to talk about and discuss, I'd definitely clock out from the social media, because it's terrible. I mean, the majority of it's 90% trash, 5% funny, and then 5% something worthwhile to actually have a conversation about.
Yeah, James Holmes, yeah, that fucking nutball. Yeah, fuck that dude. Oh, yeah, I don't give people advice anymore. I don't. Because what happens is they keep going to you instead of coming up with their own conclusions about life, and they keep going to you. And then one day you're going to get it wrong, and then they'll hate you, and they'll blame you for shit. So fuck that. Fuck you. Live your own life. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. And most people are assholes anyways. They ask for something and still do the thing that they intend. Like, hey, no, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Okay, well, I appreciate the advice. And then go run head first doing the shit you just told them not to do. But
that reminds me of I'm sorry, go ahead. About give advice. And this is once again one of my many interesting stories in the Navy. A friend I knew worked in the same shop, good dude. He asked my advice about messing with a coworker, and I'm like, look, bro, I don't do that shit myself. You can ask everybody here. I don't get no ass. Everybody's business. Apparently, a lot of black women thought I was gay because I went hitting on them. But you work for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm your supervisor. I'm not going to do that. But people above me did it a lot. And I'm like, but it's just that flagrant, like, as long as no one catches you, it didn't happen kind of shit. But everybody knows what happened. And at that point, I just told people, leave me the fuck alone. I'm here. I'll talk to you as an adult. I'll respect you as a human being until you disrespect me. Then we have issues. But anyway, back to my friend. He asked me, I'll make sure involved sooner at work. I was like, bro, I don't recommend it because obviously there's rules for it. And then if somebody starts snitching, or if y'all break up, then you stop. Let's say when you start messing with somebody else, then you see her with somebody else, or she see you with somebody else, and you got problems because people get jealous. I wouldn't do it. And what did he do? He went ahead and did it. He got caught up. So I'm like, what's the fucking point? Fuck it. I was like, I'm going to stop talking to niggas. Just work. Give me that publication. Let's do this maintenance action. That's it. Don't talk to me about shit. I deleted my Facebook. People hold me responsible for other people's shit on Facebook because I'm the supervisor. Someone got a DUI. Danny, why weren't you there? Like, what the fuck you mean why wasn't I there? I have my own life. My niece was just born. What the fuck are you talking about?
that's crazy.
This is the kind of stupid shit. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. You can yell at me because some other motherfucker. It's insane. It's insane. But yeah, the internet got people fucked up, But maybe it's just like the internet just like endorses that need of validation. You need people to validate you as a person, But before you didn't. Before like especially social media. Before social media, a lot of people did get validation from other people, but it was like in a small community for stuff you've done, maybe status and all that stuff. You're part of this club, the sports team. You got this job, this place, so you got some status. Now it's just like you can put on a facade, but you can do it then either. It's just now instead of your small community, now it's like the world essentially. Motherfuckers in Pakistan and Europe, who the fuck knows, bro? Fuck all this shit. No. But you can't lose track of what's important. Like this girl, your kids were the most important. And she was. They are. And that guy's gonna have to step up and take care of his kids. He should have done it anyway, but it's fucked up, man. Like I know I'm being harsh on that girl, but my sincere condolences to her and her family. It's fucked up.
We live in a cold
I
world.
do think she was. Yeah, it's a cold motherfucking world, man. So bundle up. That's it. That's all I can do. All I can fucking do, man.
Yeah.
So thank you, sir. Thank you, Illusion. Yeah, man. That's real all I got, man. Look, this whole single mother thing, man. I want these young women, not just black women. Thank you, Josh. I'm Dan, also known as Prince Ruckus of Wakunda, a.k.a. Prince Coon, a.k.a. Stephen Fetching Negro. What is they be calling me? A.k.a. White dude, a.k.a. Oreo nigga, all types of shit. People have been called throughout my life.
Terrible.
Throughout my life. Now, the Prince Ruckus, that one's new. I came up with that one. But the other shit, I've been hearing that for years. So I'm going to just say what I'm going to say.
Prince Ruckus, though, that's a classic. That one is gold. That one is greatness.
See, I did that one. See, yeah. That was me, goddammit.
Yeah.
Fuck y'all. Goddamn respect. Anyway, yeah, man. This single mother thing, look, young woman of all ages, that shit ain't what's cracked up to be. I see so many women nowadays willingly engaging in behavior to become a single mother.
Yeah.
Just because you want a companion, you want someone to post pictures of on Facebook. You getting that check from the government, getting that check from that dude. Mm-hmm. But, and this has been found throughout society. Throughout societies, that stability comes from like a stable family unit. Mm-hmm. You know, having one parent at the house, or maybe a two-parent household where both people are employed, getting them checks. I mean, this is just stability. And of course, that's the first thing a lot of these liberal types attack. You know, because we don't want stable houses. What did the BLM website say? Something about we want to dismantle the white patriarchal archetype of nuclear family, because that's a terrible thing to have. Even though before, like the 60s, 70s, 80s, that was stable. You know, outside of what Bill Cosby did, black people didn't relate with the Cosby Show. So that wasn't a real archetype what a black family is. They prefer dysfunction. Mm-hmm. And that says all I need to know about that group of people. I mean, that's it.
But yeah, and that's crazy because, you know, like I said, prior to that, it worked. Everything was good. The niggas was trending up. But as soon as they started saying, hey, when you said, what you say, the pop that pussy check started coming out, the pop that pussy payment started coming out, that shit went to shit quickly. You know, and this is why we're in the dysfunction, the levels of dysfunction that we are now, especially in the black community. I mean, other groups are slowly on the decline, or those barriers are separating. You know, the lower class is sinking further, and those who are doing well for themselves are rising higher. But you know, you're starting to see other people who emulate the niggardry starting to fall into some of that dysfunction too, which is sad.
Yeah, I forgot who said it, but they put it like this: Black people in America are the canary in the coal mine. Shit that's dysfunction in our communities, you should not do what we did to get there. Embracing certain policies for your cities. Look at it, and white Americans following the black example. Look at their single parent households. A lot of that's brought on my social medias and fugly ass celebrities. Hispanics not as much. Asians leave that shit alone, bro. Asians by and large are very, very base, which is why until Asian Lives Matter was trending on Twitter a few months ago, you know, they were considering Asians white people in terms of college enrollment. Oh, we don't want you here. You're too pale skinned. You're too smart. We need more blacks and Hispanics because they're the low hanging fruit, and that's exactly why they get sued by all those Asian parents. But then all of a sudden, some nutball who was an incel, the reason he killed them girls in that parlor wasn't about their skin tone. So he said to the FBI, it was about some sexual weirdness. He was buying the pussy or some shit like that. Mm-hmm. But hey, Asian lives matter though. Didn't matter in college enrollment. You know, didn't matter in there though. Fuck out of here, bro.
Only in the perceived violence.
I don't know if I linked that correctly, but you know, it's just like I said. Yeah, family's universal. Heidi, you're absolutely right, and that's exactly what the black family is lacking. I assume this young girl is biracial. I think. So I think she had a black mother, and so she did have both parents in her life. So that's one thing, but sometimes that doesn't stop it. I mean, look, if you need help, do not be ashamed to call for help. And sometimes it's not going to come from family and friends. Sometimes you need professional help. So don't be afraid to call for that either. But then again, if they're under some sort of psychosis, as Heidi said, they won't see that. They won't come to that conclusion. They'll come to something more drastic, such as in the case of this young girl, Olivia. So my condolences to her. And look, this single mother shit, man, look, it has to come to a head somewhere. I mean, just look at black people. what was it, 75 to 80% single parent households? Look at the cancer community. Matter of fact, in Philadelphia, in front of elementary school, I think a week or two ago, and in like a 1 or 2 week period, 2 kids got shot in front of the goddamn elementary school. One was a 13-year-old. I think the other one was younger. I'm not sure he was on Act Nation. You know, he'd be posting that real shit. And that's just Philly. Yeah, most single mothers don't kill themselves. They kill their children with their negative behavior. They kill their self-esteem. That's what single mothers do. Or they try to feminize their boys, like that one broad did to her son in Texas. Remember the case? The father trying to get his son back, and the single mother said, "Oh no, he's gay. He's transgender. He's fucking 6, man. He don't remember when to change his underwear, but he knows his gender. I mean, but he knows that he's not the gender that he's obviously born in. I mean, you hate men that much, you're gonna do that to your son. You're a disgusting bitch. Yeah. I hope you die of cancer of the clitoris. Seriously. Fuck her. Fucking bitch. I'm just tired of that shit. A lot of these single mothers are selfish, bro. Straight up.
I agree.
Straight up.
I agree.
That's it. That's all I got, man. It's been 23 minutes like the time myself. I know you had someone else you want to talk to earlier, so y'all go and do that thing. Man, bro,
but you know, you always dropping heat, Mr. Dan. So I like letting you do your thing. And Heidi, you're a terrible person. Do canaries smoke menthols? You are the worst. You're the best of the worst, Heidi. You know that. That's where you are. You're the best of the worst. You're a terrible person.
Heidi, what you need to do is you bust open a cigarette, right? Specifically, probably menthol would be the best. You sprinkle some cocaine in it, and then smoke that bitch. That's an addiction right there. Good luck with that. What do they call that? What was the movie? Flight with Denzel? What was it called? A banana boat? That shit was wild, bro. Oh, that movie's awesome.
That's crazy.
I'm talking about a movie. Yeah. This shit's scary, bro. Someone offered me one of them one night, bro.
No.
I was like, man, get that shit away from me, bro. I don't want none of that shit. No. Just give me. I smoke Camels. I don't smoke. I don't freebase. Thank you. That's what I need to smoke. But that's all I got. Yeah, have a good night, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Ronald and Joshua, Sean, Heidi, as usual, the nigga on the trigger. That's it. Y'all be safe, man. I'll talk to you later, Hunter.
All right, damn, man. I appreciate the call, man.
Yeah, bro.
Shout out to Dan. The nigga on the trigger, man. Shout out to Dan, man. Dan, if Dan was a rapper, he'd have nothing but platinum hits. Dan calls are always A1. He ain't missed yet. So yeah. All right. Hold on. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling in to the den this evening?
What's up, Honcho? It's all an illusion.
Illusion. How you doing this evening, sir?
I'm good, bro. And here on another overtime shift.
Okay.
Eating.
Getting paid.
Eating. Yes, sir.
All right.
Man, I gotta ask you first. Was Ashley playing? Was she trolling?
I don't know with Ashley sometimes. Like Ashley's borderline hard to figure out sometimes, but I think she was relatively serious.
Yeah, so that's kind of how I took it too. And so Dan was a gentleman. I'm not gonna be. Does this bitch really believe that you can make a comparison like child molester versus a veteran? Like, does she not know that veterans outnumber chomos 20-1? So what is the likelihood that that's who's asking you for money? I mean, let's just be real. That's the same kind of logic that these ditzy bitches come across with, thinking it's okay to kill children in the womb because sometimes very unfortunate things happen to women. So you want to make all the rules based off what the smallest likelihood of is going to cause for you to have to go get an abortion, what the smallest percentage of people actually get one for.
Correct.
We're going to base all the rules off of that.
Yeah, I think that's the direction some people like to go in.
Yeah, these bitches are stupid. When you walk up to a dog, does the dog tell stand still and the rest of the dog starts wagging? Like, what kind of... Are you on shrooms? Because that's the only way that we could get to this kind of result. But anyway, Black Ashley, I hope you have a great night. I hope you read a book. I hope you get that nose ring out from the middle of your nose. And I hope you just learn how to enjoy life by subjugating yourself to a man. And then you'll learn how to enjoy life, young lady. Now, what this show is about, and just, I've never done this before, but I want people to have an understanding of who, like, I am, Big M, right? I work for a utility. When I started at the utility, I was making less than $30,000 a year. But today, in 2021, I'm over six figures. So I'm not just some, like, I know my value, I know my worth. So when I get on here and say shit, I'm blessed and I do stay humble. That's why I don't really say anything to anybody about it. But I have a little something. Now, this female, this Olivia woman, I hadn't really seen anything. I looked it up whenever you put it on the Discord. So to my understanding, her and her husband separated. She was by herself. She had recently reached out to her father. Her father couldn't see her because he didn't have no money. She was in this super deep depression and unfortunately took her life and her children's life. Do I get the gist of it, or is there more?
Now, I don't know if the kids got clocked out. I think the kids survived, unless I was wrong, and I didn't know anything about the kids being in the car. I thought the kids survived.
Oh, I thought I heard one of you say something like that. Was she by herself?
Yeah,
then?
yeah, I think she was by herself. I might have been talking about a different story where there was a different story.
Okay, well, thank God. Okay. Thank God. I'm glad that she didn't do that. It's very unfortunate for her and her family. But there's a lot of problems wrong in that situation because she's 21 separated, right? That means she was legally married. So she was married at 21 with kids and already getting separated. Like, men have to do a better job of vetting women. So I'm going to start there. That part is the man's fault. Because men need to do a better job of waiting and looking at the woman that they're dealing with before they knock her up and marry her. Because you never know what you're getting into, and then you're leaving your child with that. So I don't think there's any younger dudes in the den today. But at the end of the day, men need to do a better job of that. 21, separated, kids, dad's not a part of their life, dad's broke, and so he's embarrassed to have her come around, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm 34, I just turned 34, my wife's 32, and we met her dad at the beginning of this year, and he's broke. He don't have no money. But what the difference in our marriage and this particular couple's marriage is that I run my household. So my household is in good shape. My household is fine. So we didn't need anything from him. And my wife and I have a room for him. He can come stay whenever he wants because he lives in an apartment and I can't take my whole family to an apartment. You feel me? So he lives like 3 hours away, so he needs to come see us. He's got his own room at my pad. They can spend as much time as they want together, truly get into my wife can truly experience the love of a father instead of looking for me to be her father and her husband, which I've had to do for like 13 years. So my wife had a much better experience meeting her broke father because she was able to only need him for the love.
Yeah.
This young lady needed her father who had been taken away from her at a very young age. And he had nothing to offer her when she came back, and she had done nothing for herself, and her husband had done nothing for them. It's just a very unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
But you'll find it a lot less if the kids get left with the man. And that might hurt some people's feelings, you know what I mean? I know that the dad didn't want her around, but was she in a position, she needed to go somewhere, and he had nowhere for her to go. They couldn't be together by him going to her place. That's the difference. I'm not saying that he wasn't responsible. The dad was responsible. He should have not had children with the woman, with her mom. Or if he was going to, he should have went through a life-altering event immediately. Because that's what men are supposed to do. Men aren't safe out here. Like, the average man is not safe out here. Especially a man of color. They're not safe out here because what's going to happen to you in your relationship? If you have children, Honcho, and that relationship doesn't work out, what happens to you?
No, I'm gone, and I got to figure it out.
And you got to pay.
Oh yeah, you definitely gonna have to pay.
And I have some homies that pay a lot of child support for like 2 or 3 kids. Like anywhere from for 2 kids, I've seen dudes that got to pay like $750 a month, and still have their spot together, so that their kids can come over.
Yeah.
And that might not sound like a lot, but think about it. She gets to have your kids the majority of the time, but you, if you're a stand-up man and you want to do right by your kids, at your house, it's still their house.
Mm-hmm.
So if they could still have their own room, that should be your goal, for them to have their own room, for you to be able to provide everything that they could possibly need while you're there, and not have to bring a bag. Because women are petty. They'll argue with you over the bag. When me and my wife separated when my kids were real little, she was super petty. I remember one time I sent them home and my son was dirty, and she tried to tell me that I'm not taking care of him because he spilled food on it. He spilled food on his way to your house. Shut up. You know what I mean? Like, women are just petty.
Mm.
And if we didn't figure out how to reconcile and make our family work, me getting to this level of employment, and it sucks because I'm relying on a man, another man, for my money, but at least I got where I'm at. I'm thankful for it. But I would easily be cut in half right now.
Yeah.
And still having to take care of my household and her household, and she gets to fuck some dude in my house. You know, like, that's what happens to a man, bro. You have to sit back, watch some other dude move in, start helping raise your kids, fuck your baby mama, and you got to pay them to do it. And you just got to watch, bro. But yeah, we live in a man's world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ashley, that's stupid. Man, you could tell Ashley's a dumb broad. She said there are tons of single fathers that have their kid when they fight. What? What do you mean? That all the men across the country just don't go to court and try to keep their kid? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, it's the likelihood of a man getting their kids, and that's not even with all things being equal. Like, the mother could be a piece of shit, on record being a piece of shit, and the likelihood is that she's still going to get the children, and he's still going to have to pay. Like, I mean, she'd have to, like, get locked up, and I mean, just it would have to be some outrageous shit, like be just a raging dope fiend, don't show up for court, and then she still might win. It is, you got to go through some shit. She almost basically that's like relinquish her rights almost for a man to fucking get the kids. Like,
or you got to really invest in the legal defense. Like, you got to really be willing to put up some money for it, you know, or able to. Some people just aren't able to because you really, like, I have a homie that got his kids, but I would say it cost him about 10 grand in legal fees. And it was probably more, but like by the end, when they could really go for the gusto, he had to pay him 10 grand. I remember that because I remember a bunch of us like getting together and hooking him up with a little bit of money, like, you know, just to kick in.
Yeah, that's.
So, not to interrupt you, but that's like really the only way.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's gonna cost you one way or another. It's gonna definitely, you're gonna have to come off something. You know, if you don't have them, you're paying, and if you want to get them, you're paying.
And that's the whole point, because we live in the corporation of the United States. You know what I mean? This is a corporation. Everything's monetized. Even the crimes that you go out and commit, you go kill somebody, that is a commercial crime. That's why you can have a bond, because it is a fucking commercial crime. And that's where we live at. The dollar is God out here.
Yeah. And that's crazy.
See, and then this, bro, why wouldn't you do that? Go ahead, Honcho, because if I keep looking at the chat, I'm going to digitally slap the shit out of this chick.
No, I'm just saying because what you'll realize too is like a lot of times depending on the weight, you'll see motherfuckers get more time for drugs than you will for murder. And in my opinion, it's just like it's because of the money. It's because it's more about that you're getting this drug money, you're not paying taxes, and the government's not getting their share. Than it is about catching the bodies. They don't care about the bodies. They feel like it's overpopulated anyway. So it's just it. They're like, fuck it. We don't care if you kill somebody. Just give us our money. Whatever you're making, we want some too.
For real. Yep. And when they legalize, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you about the. How did you feel about the unrealized gains tax?
That, honestly, Honcho, every time something happens, I don't understand why we're not all upset. You know what I mean? Like, now they're telling you, and I don't really fool with the stock market, you know what I mean? I'm still the type of dude that will buy a 14-karat wedding band off some dude at a corner store if I know it's real gold. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain things I'm not going to leave behind. You got a rollie? I don't have a quarter ounce for you, but I'll give you 300 right now.
Straight up.
Take it or leave it, bro. It's 11 o'clock at night. You want it or not? Yeah, go have a good night. Go sell that rollie at the pawn shop for like $1,400 if I get in the bind. But anyway, yeah, it's some bullshit whenever you can't even invest your money no more, and they want their piece before you even cash in.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if you and me bet on a football game, and you, for some dumbass reason, bet on the Houston Texans?
Oh my goodness.
And then for some dumbass reason, they're winning in the third quarter. And you start asking me for that money?
We already know where that's going.
Yeah. Between that, the $600 bank account bullshit, like, they're saying that's how they're going to track millionaire spending. Look, like, the average American spends $600 on shit. Ain't no billionaires might tip $300 just if they want to fuck the waitress. You know what I mean? Like, you and I, we need a couch, we save up, we go get the couch. We're the ones spending $600 the most often. And I don't know, bro. But between that and this whole taxing, your gains before you even get it, before you even cash it out, like, we're really headed towards this door of socialism that these dumb ass breastfed by the government motherfuckers out here do not understand what it will be like when we don't have our freedom.
But some people willingly they're like, fuck it. They don't even care. Like I've seen people, and it's baffling that are basically like, fuck freedom. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna find the video I posted in the Discord when I found it was a guy, and he was complaining because he went to a chiropractor, and on the desk of the chiropractor, I guess one of the people who was running for something, and they basically said that we're fighting for I'm running for freedom and you having your basic rights, a bunch of crazy. And he started ranting about fuck basic rights and all this. I'm like, what the fuck? Nobody had a mask on and all this crap. Like, really? So that's all it took. Like, the masking orders are all it took to convert you, motherfucker. Like, it's just like, and I see it all the time. That's not the only one. And he actually looked like a normal person. Like, not one of the nose ring, multicolored hair. My pronouns are demon and all this other weird shit. And I don't even think I showed that video to y'all, my pronouns are demon video. But, like, it's just...
No,
yeah,
I haven't seen that.
So, yeah, it's just... we're out of there. Out of there. But, yeah, and it's like, they got them. They won. It's just a matter of time before the process is complete. So...
Yeah, and that's what I'm really trying to say. Anytime I call in, like, first of all, if you're a man and you find yourself in a position that you love safety, the safety that other people can provide, not the safety you provide yourself by going to the range, the safety that other people can provide, if you rely on that more than you rely on, or more than you love freedom, you need to check yourself. If you're a man, because you're not going to make it, they're not going to keep you. They don't want that kind of person. Yeah, they need them now. But once they get you up to 70% and all hell breaks loose, you're not going to be the ones that get kept. I'm not saying I am, but you're definitely not. And then, so men, if you're in that position, you need to question yourself. Women who are out here who can't seem to find a man because they're like insane, like Black Ashley, how she's insane, so she can't find a man. Women like that need to, as they're out here hunting, because you know they are. You know what I mean? They're they're receivers, and they must receive. So, as you're out here looking for a man, you should look for one that values his freedom more. Don't look at him like, oh, he hates everyone because he won't wear a mask. No, look at him like, this dude don't put a mask on because he don't give a fuck. He don't want to. He don't hate nobody. He just ain't gonna put his mask on.
But some people have been so washed.
You'll survive. Yeah. My bad.
No, I'm saying, I'm just saying some people have been so washed. Like it's again, and I feel like it's people who watch the most television, like who you know are most obsessed with these, like, and they just believe whatever comes out of the box. There's no logic. It's pure emotion, and you know whatever makes them feel good. You know whatever doesn't stoke their fears and things like that. And they just, like you said, want to be safe. It's a sad situation. Like there is no safety. There might be the illusion of safety, but like, I don't think people realize, like, even in your home, you know, you can put all the locks on the doors and all the shit that you want to. That's just for your own comfort of mind. Because if somebody wants in bad enough, no matter where you may be, you know, there's 9.5 times out of 10, there's always a way. And I don't think people get that, you know, so it is what it is.
Yeah, the best you could do is give yourself an alert. Make it harder to kick the door in. Get an alarm if they break a window. Yeah, you're right. Because at the end of the day, you're still going to have to protect yourself.
Correct.
That's what it's going to come down to. So yeah, you're 100% right, man. And this, I don't know, bro. My best advice to everybody is exit the Matrix. I red pilled my son on Saturday night and told him he had to watch the Matrix.
What?
13.
That was funny. I was talking to my old lady about this. She's like, I watched the Matrix when I was younger. I ain't quite, get into it. I wasn't in the movie. Like, so all right, well, let's bet this weekend we're gonna watch that motherfucker. Because that was like one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite movies. Like, and I'm not a movie person, so like that was
me neither.
That was like one of my favorite movies, young. Like I remember when I got my best friend to watch it. Like, I don't like that sci-fi shit, and he watched that shit. He's like, oh man, that shit was dope. But yeah, the Matrix. And I know it's kind of cliche now. Everybody's like, yeah, the Matrix, but nah, that shit had me looking at shit a lot differently at a young age. I just didn't get a better understanding of a lot of things till I got a little older.
Exactly, that's how it was. And I haven't even seen 2 and 3.
No.
Reloaded and Revolution.
Yeah, they're terrible.
I've never seen them.
They're trash. Terrible.
But they are. But I bet you there's still some truth in them, though, because there's a lot of truth in that first Matrix, man. Like, even to them putting that parasite in your belly. You remember that when they showed a little machine inside of the belly button? Yeah, there's even some truth to that. So there might, I might have to watch them. I don't do shit at work. No. So, I might have to sit back and watch them and really check it out because, go ahead.
No, they just got real weird. Like the additional characters and the way I don't know. It just got a whole different strange element to it. And I kind of want to see 4, but then I'm kind of like, I don't know, after the directors have crossed over. It used to be the Wachowski brothers, now it's the Wachowski sisters.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Were they brothers that turned into sisters?
Yes.
Or did they actually have sisters?
No, they're brothers that turned into sisters.
Oh, so they've tucked it?
Yes.
They have an ending now. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't think I'm too interested in.
Yeah. So.
Have you ever seen that Denzel movie, Fallen?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, you have. A lot of people haven't seen that. That's another good one. That's another one that there's a lot of truth in that movie.
And that's the one with Time Is on My Side, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the dude from Law and Order.
Yeah.
He's actually from the first Ninja Turtles. I remember him when I was a kid, or the second one. He was Casey in the second Ninja Turtles.
Oh,
but everybody knows him for the Law and Order show.
No, I'm terrible. Remember, I have no idea. Like, but movie. That's what I say. Like, with movies, I'm bad. Somebody like, oh, that was so and so, and that man, way off subject. Way off subject. So I spent some time with my old lady, like, convincing her to get me to watch stuff is her thing because she likes watching. She just kind of actually got back into watch. She didn't watch TV for a long time, but some shit recently changed, so now she watches TV. And she got me watching this shit. It's like how movies that made us. I think it's on Netflix. It's actually not that bad. It's they talk about like how some of these iconic movies got made, like the background behind them. Forrest Gump one was actually really good, but we were watching. What was the other one we fucking watched? It wasn't Home Alone. It was like three of me watched. It was Forrest Gump. Shit. Oh, Coming to America. Yeah. The Coming to America story.
Oh, okay.
Was great. That was actually the background behind that was really fucking good. And they were talking about how the two homeless dudes in Coming to America were the two dudes from fucking Trading Places. And I'm like, I had no fucking idea. What's up? Because I don't watch like little shit like that. When people are like, yeah, it was kind of a little spin. I'm like, I had no fucking idea because I don't pay attention. Like, I don't really know. I thought fucking Leonardo DiCaprio, Matt Damon, and it was like, I can't remember who the other one is. I thought they were like the same guy for a long time until I watched The Departed. Once I watched The Departed, I was like, oh shit, these are all different people.
They were all in the same movie. Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh shit. Okay.
That's funny.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of movies too, but Coming to America is part of the programming for, the Western woman. Because if you really think about it, like this dude, Hakeem lives somewhere where he can have a broad that's going to do what he says, when he says to do it. She's going to blow him in the bathtub. He'll have as many of them as he wants. And they made men think that's not real love. You got to go. He needs to leave Africa and go to one of the filthiest places in the United States and go find his woman out there so that he can experience the drama and the arguing and the change your mind that the Western woman brings to the man. Like, that's crazy, man. Hakeem would have had a way better life in Africa.
Yeah. All right.
That's some bullshit.
We gave it all up for
Dude would have had like 93 kids. He's in America working at Whack Arnold's that's Dave Chappelle. Whatever. Whatever they called that shit. In the
McDowell's.
There you go, McDowell's. Yeah. Yeah, you working at McDowell's dating some bitch who left a rich man. That shit has failure written all over it.
I definitely ain't watched part 2. I have no idea what happened with the follow-up from that shit.
I haven't seen it either. Big M was telling me about it, and it didn't sound like something I'm too interested in.
Big M watches terrible stuff.
Yeah, Big M's the asshole, man, but that's my boy.
Yeah, he's all good.
That's my homie.
No, we were laughing the other day because he told us about a couple months ago that he didn't know about the fucking the things on the light pole, the traffic lights that you could push them to get the light to change. And we were giving him shit for that. Like, you didn't know that you could fucking, that there was, he was like, no, I had never seen, like, dog, what the fuck? You were definitely sheltered. You definitely need to get out, man.
Like to cross the street?
Yeah, to cross the street. He did not know that was a thing.
Oh, bro, that doesn't surprise me because I really did grow up, bro. I met Big M at work. So I've known him for like 5 years, but I met him at work. And he would I grew up broke. My dad, I was already like 14 by the time my dad got his first real job. And so he would always tell me how he grew up broke, but then he would tell me these stories about being in private school. And I was like, bro, I think you and I have some different definitions of broke. Like, I wore high waters to school, bro. I had to throw down because my dad took me to the swap meet and bought me some fake Nikes in California. And I was like in 5th grade, bro. And somebody was looking under the seat on the bus, and they were calling out everybody's kicks. You know how ghetto kids are. Yeah. And this dude said, wait, does that say Nike Bear? Or something like that? I was like, oh. And he kept going. So we had to, that's broke to me. It's not poor. Right. Because poor is whenever you're hungry, and I was never hungry. Yeah. But it wasn't private school. Yeah. So I'm not surprised he never had to go click the button. His neighborhood was big enough to ride the bike in.
No, that's terrible. Yeah. That's funny. Oh man, that made me think about it. I had a questionable Tommy Hilfiger shirt at one point in time, and I got into a small scuffle over that. Yeah, they were. I didn't even know it was questionable at that time. That's how you know when you're a kid, you ain't got no fucking idea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, damn, what is this even about? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But those were the good old days. Now, you know, they'll get on. If somebody would have been in my position now, they would have, like, went and cried. Their mom would have recorded them and put them on TikTok. Mm-hmm. Stop bullying. Stop bullying. Man, tell your kid to slap him in the mouth. Yeah. And let's just see what happens. Like, he'll be fine. Tell your kid, if he needs to cry, tell him swing. Fuck it. Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah, get it out one way or the other. You're going to cry one way or the other. You're going to, you know, get punked and be embarrassed, or shit, if you end up taking it, you'll be all right.
You see this bitch, Ronald Isley? She thinks, Black Ashley thinks I live in California. She's just making, bitch, I grew up in California. I live in New Mexico. You would suck my dick for what I make in New Mexico. You would be like, oh my God. Don't live in no California. Sorry, bro. I better hang up.
This is hilarious. See, this is the den. This is the shit. This is what the den originated on. See, we got all friendly, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say I got to get on my shit to start growing the numbers and bring some less familiar people in. We got all friendly, so we all started being nice to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But now, that's fucking hilarious.
Man, I remember the days, whatever the chat with, and there's been people longer than me, but I've been in the den for a while now. Mm-hmm. But I remember when the chat would just be lit up with people just talking big shit. and Heidi is on her game when it comes to talking shit. Yeah. But a lot of the time I can't tell if she's playing or not, so sometimes I'm like, you believe the nerve of this bitch? Yeah. Like, Heidi, but she's cool.
Yeah, she's all right. She's grown on us, even though she is a Nazi. It's okay though. She's my favorite Nazi.
I would hope so. She's a mod. Mm-hmm. I would hope she's grown.
Yeah. She earned it though. She went through some tough time when it was the Kush Den. Oh man, she held down the sausage party, so I had to give her credit.
Yeah, that's why she is the way she is. Then.
That's fucking funny. Oh, all right. Well, Beth, anything else that's on your mind, there, sir?
No, man, it was good talking to you, though, Honcho.
Absolutely, always, man. Like I say, always good conversation. And remind me, I'll post that demon thing, and you'll see what I'm talking. It's crazy. I'll post it in the Discord.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, it's wild.
I want it because now they're getting around to telling us the straight up truth. Mm-hmm. Because if these people could look deep within themselves in the place where they're ugly, because we're all ugly. So if the people that are suffering from that kind of confusion could go stand in front of the mirror and really evaluate themselves and look at the part that they hate, and instead of trying to create something to move away from it, embrace it and fix it, they would know that they're possessed with a demon right now. And so that particular person, they're just telling you what they are. So, and we all have it. It's not just them. Yeah. We all have that darkness inside that we want to run from because we can't call ourselves ugly because we're narcissistic by nature. And the only way we could call ourselves ugly is on the outside. Like women suffer from that, right? Like they could look in the mirror and hate everything about it, and if you gave them enough money, they would change all of it.
Oh, yeah.
And so like we're always running from finding that ugliness, and pretty soon, if you run far enough, you end up like some people who want to be literally a completely different person.
Mm-hmm. That's a sad state of affairs. It's a damn bad position to be in. Okay, all right.
Yes, sir.
But
I'll hang up on that one, Honcho. Appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate the call, Illusion, man. You have a good evening at work, man.
You too. Thanks, bro.
All right. And two gentlemen that I really enjoy having a conversation with, Illusion and Dan the Man. We got a call coming in. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Ashley.
Ashley, Black Ashley. Or should we say Black Ashley? But what's on your mind this evening, Miss Ashley?
What's what?
What's on your mind this evening, Miss Ashley?
Well, I wanted to talk about, like what happened, that girl who ran into the other car. It was pretty crazy.
Okay. But before we get into that, if you don't mind, why did you call all homeless veterans molesters?
I didn't call all homeless veterans molesters.
That's what I read. Okay, but what's on your mind with Miss Olivia Popham?
What?
Olivia, the lady who ran her car into the other person?
What's that?
I said, what are your thoughts on Olivia, the single mother who ran her car across the highway into the other person?
I thought she was pretty selfish, and I don't know. I just can't believe someone would do that. Like, why wouldn't you just take your own life?
That's what I would think, if it's that bad, But like I said, this has been a thing that you've seen, more than one woman doing, and I wonder how much of it plays into social media. And shout out to My Life is Nari. I saw a new subscriber. Shout out to Illusion. Appreciate the super
More
chat
than
love.
one woman has done what?
Has done the running the oncoming traffic thing. Like I said, there was a woman about a year or so ago. I don't know if I talked about it in the den or not, but she was live on Facebook when she did it. She was actually talking to people, hey, how you doing? Hey, like, how somebody gets on a live and talks to people while she's in her car. And then ran into somebody, like with her kids in the car.
Yeah, and her kids were in the car.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think makes people go this way?
Well, obviously mental illness.
Mm-hmm. Do you think mentally ill women should be allowed to have kids?
Well, how would you stop them?
Sterilize them.
Well, you can't legally do that.
Should we have that as an option?
Do
you think that should be made an option?
What, to involuntarily sterilize someone? No.
Why not?
Because what would be the criteria? What if they say that people who aren't mentally ill or disabled are disabled? And they sterilize them? Like, that would be a problem.
Do you think that molesters should be sterilized?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think?
Well, I think they should not just sterilize. Why would they be sterilized? They should be castrated or, chemically castrated at least.
Okay. What about anyone who harms a child? I mean, not necessarily just molestation, but like, what about women who, abuse their children? Should they be allowed to have more kids?
What, like hit their kid or what?
I mean, abuse. Like, I think discipline is necessary.
Like, I spanked my kid inside of a store and now I have a CPS case, like that type of thing?
No, I'm talking about real abuse, things that, warrant.
Like you choke your kid?
Yeah, like you're locking your fucking kid in the closet and not feeding them type shit.
Yeah, they should definitely not be able to be around children.
So, would you say those people who do those things are mentally ill?
Not all the time. Sometimes people are just mean.
Okay. Curious. All right. So, like with this woman, though, You were saying something about the dad. So the dad of the children that she had said he left because he was broke.
Yes, so the father of the twins said he didn't reach out because he was embarrassed because he was broke.
Okay. Do you think that's a fair, or do you think that justifies him not being around?
No. No.
Would you, by that statement, assume in any way that she maybe made statements about him not being financially stable that led him to think this way?
How would that make him think that he's broke if she made statements? He would either have to be broke or not.
But what I'm saying is, would you think that her making statements about his lack of financial stability, let me rephrase that. Would that impact, what he believed the quality of his fatherhood was? That he was not a good father because he was not financially stable. Do you think she ever mentioned that?
No. And I don't know whether or not she mentioned it, but if he wanted to be there, he could have and should have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it seems like she would have had a stranger watch and look over them.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you know what's happened with the children, where they have ended up now?
I think they said they were with their grandparents.
Terrible. And I know exactly who you're talking about, Heidi, and I have no comment. But, okay, with them being with the grandparents, do you think that even though the father's broke, that he should have the right to his children, even though she put Facebook post saying that not to ever let her kids go with him?
Well, there's no legal way he wouldn't have rights to his children unless they were taken away from him. A Facebook post wouldn't do that.
Okay. But do you think, well, why would she post something like that out there? Why would she put that out there?
Even if she did, what does that matter? If he was there, he would have been there.
But what I'm saying is, why did she put that out there?
Why wouldn't she?
So it's all of
Does
the.
it matter that she put it out there?
It absolutely does matter.
If he was actually there, then I don't think she would have been able to write things. Or if he had, had his kids all the time and was posting it on his page, he would have seemed like a crazy person writing that.
But.
So no, that's no excuse.
Again, what is it, the business of social media, to put that out there?
So does social media have a large effect on your own personal self-worth? If it's not true? Like if somebody was out here saying, oh my God, Honcho, he's out here, I don't know, abandoning his children and not claiming them, and you don't have any kids, would that really have an effect on your personal self-worth? Or if someone's like, oh, you're not taking care of your girlfriend, and you are, what would that have an effect on your personal self-worth if I'm posting it on social media? If that's not your actuality?
No, Heidi, that will not stop by you. Okay, but again, going back to the original question, what business is it of social media to put that out there? Doesn't matter what they...
Okay, she put it out there, and what? What was his solution to it? To stay away?
Okay, so you don't think that by her putting that out there, that at some point in time during their relationship, she made verbal comments to him about his ability to be a quality father because of his financial status?
I don't think that should have an effect on his parenting. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what she said or what she put on social media. If he wanted to do better, he would have, and he had an opportunity.
But again, what if she did not? Because many women deny men who are not financially supporting them access to their children. You don't think that was a possibility?
So you think she was saying it's too much, she has no support, and she's not going to have the father take care of them?
Because here's my thing, right?
She left them at home alone.
Well, she left them at home permanently. So how is she any better than him?
Yeah, she left them permanently. However, she left them at home alone. She didn't do it while they were at his house for a weekend or while he was taking them to his parents' house or enjoying time with him. She left them at her own home and she killed herself.
Okay.
And he wasn't involved like that, per his words, because he was embarrassed, because his reality is that he was broke.
Okay. But again,
so his low self-esteem kept him from being a father.
Okay. Now, as a person that you are intimate with, have had multiple children with, you don't think she realized that before maybe the second one?
They're twins.
Oh, they're twins. Well, then she should have had one twin
Yeah.
first and then had the other one. Because I saw two different things. I saw one of them. Okay, so maybe it was the other one. Maybe your sister or something like that also has a set. Because I saw a set of girls too when I was looking through something else. So that might be on the other side of the family. I know twins can run in families, but either way, what I'm saying is the fact that he's reiterating that and saying these things, right? You think that the financial status, his financial status, had nothing to do with how she felt about him and his fathering capabilities.
But he can't provide for his children, so.
Yes.
And wouldn't him not being able to provide for his children as a man probably affect his self-esteem, like he said it did?
I don't know if he said this. This could be something you're making up.
I said, wouldn't his inability to provide for his own family affect his self-esteem like he stated it did?
But what I'm saying
that
is,
was the excuse he gave for not being in his children's life.
I don't know if
I
this
don't know
is.
any other hypotheticals or what she was saying online.
That's
what he said after she killed herself.
I don't know if that's factual. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, that's what he said.
Yes, true. So, with all of this being said, would you say that there is a problem? Would you say that a lot of single mothers face a similar reality as this young lady here? Or was she just one off because she was depressed?
She's mentally ill. I don't think most anybody is looking to kill themselves. Like a very small percentage of the population actually goes through with it. Like even the people that attempt suicide, most of them don't die or go through with it. No, like it's a very small percentage of the population of single mothers. Like no, that would be such a tiny percent. No.
So, do you feel like single mothers are strong for having to go through raising children on their own?
I think all people are individuals. I'm not a feminist, so no. I don't particularly think it's like, oh, all women are strong for doing this thing. No. You're a single mom, deal with it.
Interesting. So, do you not think that the burden of single motherhood wears some women down?
Could what?
Does the burden of being a single mother wear some women down? Or wear most women down?
I would think if you're mentally ill, yeah. I mean, of course. Like anything would set you off.
How prevalent would you say that mental illness is in the black community?
I don't know. I know that over 40% of America's population have some form of mental illness. That's everyone,
Okay.
men, women, and all colors included.
Okay. So would it be safe to say that 40% of the black population has mental illness?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. Why would it be 40% of the black population?
I mean, you're saying 40% of Americans as a whole. So I'm just saying, would that translate to
Yeah,
a specific
only
group?
12%.
Okay. So would that be a bigger portion of black Americans? Would that make it
No.
less?
Why would it be?
So you think fewer than 40% of black Americans have mental illness?
I guess, yeah.
If you were to throw a number on it, what would be the number?
I don't know, like 25%.
So you think 25% of black people in America have a mental illness?
Yes, and you want to know why?
Why is that?
Because I heard a statistic that over 25% of black males are homosexual. So that's a lot of them.
I would probably agree with that. if a lot of these dudes who are fucking the modern black women and the way that they look, which is just like trannies for the most part, I would agree.
No, it's men who want to fuck people that were born with penises, not like that has nothing to do with.
But what I'm saying
that's
is,
an excuse that gay men use, undercover gay men use. No, if you want to fuck a guy with a penis that has one now or had one before, you're gay, and you were probably been gay.
been gay, like the ointment.
Been gay, like they're gay. Their fathers were probably gay. Their cousins were probably gay.
So,
their best friends.
So, what would you say is the percentage of black women who carpet much?
Oh, I'd say like 25%. I think it's 25% of people are probably, I think more than that are gay. Like bisexual or stuff like that, or I don't know.
I mean, carpet munching if you're a full-blown lesbian, or if you're bisexual and you're a woman, you're munching carpet.
Well, you know, Tank said if you try it once,
well,
you're not gay.
I've never been a fan of Tank's music, so.
Really?
No,
oh,
I couldn't tell you a Tank song if I tried. Wait, hold on. Was he the one that sung "Maybe I Deserve"?
I think so, yeah.
Well, then that explains it. Definitely never been a fan of Tank's music. If Tank sung that, definitely was never a fan. That was a stupid fucking song. That tells you everything. He's a fucking cuckold. Anyway.
I like Tank.
But anyway, well, you like gay men. But here's my thing, right? Would you not say that most modern black women look and act like the modern tranny or drag queens?
No. Why would it most look like drag queens?
Okay, so the nails, the weave, the eyelashes, is that not tranny-esque?
I mean, I don't see it where I'm from. I don't know what happens around where you live, but I don't see anybody that... I never even see trannies like that. I worked with one, and I didn't even know it was a tranny until he started talking about his fucking life.
Was it a white tranny, a black tranny?
It was, like a Hispanic.
Hispanic. Interesting.
Like a Dominican. Black Hispanic.
The nigga is a black. It was just say it was black. Hispanic is like the extra box you check on the race thing.
Hispanic it's anybody from the Hispaniola. It's like it's not a race. It's just. Okay.
So then you should have just said black person. And so, what did this black transgendered person that you work with? What kind of attire did they wear?
They just wore like regular clothes, like regular girl clothes. They weren't like, they weren't like, because they had been a tranny since they were a baby, so they've been on hormones.
What?
Wild.
A baby
not
tranny?
Like a baby,
a
but
baby
no,
tranny.
like a teen. No, like a teen. A teen. So I don't think she ever went through puberty.
Okay.
And he has a vagina, so he's just fucking weird.
No.
And
committed to the cause, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, like always talking about their body, and I'm like, that's so fucking weird. Like nobody.
Generally,
most women don't act like that.
Absolutely wrong. Most women don't have anything to talk about but their bodies.
Most women aren't talking about their transition. They're not.
I would hope not.
No,
I would hope you wouldn't have to transition.
They're not talking about. They're not making a segue into people having a conversation about their, their hormone therapy.
Well, they need attention.
Years. They're not.
They need attention. They want attention, and that's what that whole movement is about. I feel special. Pay attention to me, right? But again, would you say most modern black women wear fake eyelashes?
No.
What percentage would you say?
Like 25%.
Yeah, well, you're stuck on this fucking 25% thing. That is...
Because most people, I just know of it. I don't see it in my personal life.
Well, you don't even be around niggas like that. You can say it yourself. You got to like
Yeah,
go
but
to the
when
hood
I
to go to
do,
the
I
club.
never see it. When I am, I don't be seeing that. That's what I
So-
can tell you.
So when you cross MLK and go to the ghetto clubs,
Hmm.
you don't see fake eyelashes in the clubs.
I see anybody that goes out wears fake eyelashes or eyelash extensions. Yeah.
So what percentage of the people you see when you see out wear those?
Fake eyelashes?
Mm-hmm.
I would say about 75% of all women I see have fake eyelash extensions.
Fake
I should say.
eyelashes. They're fake
What?
eyelashes.
No, because I think they're different.
Explain the difference.
Like one's a strip, and then the other one is you put them on individually, and one's like you just buy them, and the other one's like $400, and then you maintenance it for like $125 every couple weeks. Like there's a difference, a large difference.
The ones you maintenance are those ones you have?
I don't wear fake eyelashes.
Well, do you have eyelash extensions?
No,
So how do you know the exact price of these things?
because I know.
Have you worn fake eyelashes?
No.
Does any of your closest associates who are black in America wear fake eyelashes?
Mm-mm.
How many black women in America would you say wear weave or wigs?
I would say a lot, like 50%.
50%?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Good grief. I hope you never go on the prices
Like
right.
braids and stuff. Like I consider braids, like with the fake braids. I think that's technically an extension.
I'm talking about all of it. If you're adding additional hair that you didn't have before the hairstyle.
Yeah.
So what?
I think most black children, like growing up, they wear box braids.
What? So you think 50% is the number of black women that wear any form of hair extension and or wig?
I'm guessing. Like this is just a guess. Like braids, yeah, all of them are braids.
So you think that 50% of women wear their hair naturally? Black women, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Would you say math was your strongest subject in school?
I think it's more or less.
I think it's significantly more.
Well, even if it's more, what is the significance of that to you?
Because,
as someone who's not paying for extensions.
Oh, no, I would die.
And someone who doesn't own an extension store, why does that bother you?
Well, I am a black man who prefers to date black women, right?
Yeah, but you have a black woman at home who doesn't wear extensions, so why do these statistics bother you?
Because I would like young black men in America who may prefer to stay. And I'm not discouraging anybody. Hey, check your options. I'm not telling y'all not to venture out. I'm just saying for those of you who want to keep it black, I would like for them to have options. And the options are slim because I have thoughts that are associated with women who primarily wear those things. Also,
well, why don't you date women who don't wear them or date out? Like, that's not a problem.
But again, if I have preferences, are we not allowed preferences?
Well, then you would find your preference.
But my thing is, I would like to have more options at my preference. Is there anything wrong with that?
But you don't. You can only date one person at a time, and you're currently with that person.
But like I said, but what if something goes wrong? What if I would like to have more options? What if I'm greedy? What if I'm looking for a second addition to the relationship? What if I'm practicing polygamy?
Well, then you would find a person like that. What's his name? Nature Boy. He has about 10 different women that he's in a cult with that have natural hair.
I'm going to be honest, Nature Boy is not winning. So there's that. Anyway, but the ultimate thing is, what I'm saying all of this, is that black women wear a lot of additions, okay? They wear a lot of accessories that are unnecessary. And so what you have is those others, the Decepticons, also wear a lot of the same additions, a lot of the same accessories, and they look just like the average black woman in America. And so what I'm saying is that I think that those things should be removed. So while you're saying that, if this is all the way to go all the way back to however we got on this random 25% of gay black men topic, is that the gays dress like the black women, and I'm assuming that there's groups of people who are entertaining this.
But most gay men aren't black men. Like, what are you talking about?
You said 25% of black men are gay.
Yeah, but they're not all transgendered. Like, there's like a small population of gay people that are transgendered.
What percentage? What percentage of the gay population is transgendered?
I would say a tiny percent, like less than 10%.
Yeah, less than
of
10.
Gay people are trans.
Well, so
I don't think most of them are transgendered.
Okay. So what I've come to realize is with like your statistics, I'm just doubling them all up.
What?
So because what I asked you about the.
But no, I'm just wondering. So I'm curious as to how far do you think men or women are going with their transgenderism? Because it costs a lot of money to even transgender to. What the fuck?
Well, we've cost a lot of money.
It costs a lot of money. Most gay people aren't trans at all.
So tell me,
even if they're saying they're trans, they're not making moves to be trans. That's not.
So they're not making trans moves.
No.
What is a trans move?
Huh?
What is a trans move?
Like facial feminization that you have to go back 4 and 5 times for. Getting your chest done and your lower parts done, and you get injections everywhere else. That costs a lot of money.
So where are the trans people getting all this money?
They're getting it from men that like to fuck guys that have penises.
So.
Yeah.
This is a terrible. This is a terrible conversation.
They are.
So. The gays aren't making trans moves, and then the trans are being gay so that they can get proper bottom switchings. This is what you're saying.
Have you never heard of survival? That's like a whole thing. I mean, I just don't feel like
survival.
That's survival sex work. Yeah, that's the whole thing, and that's the big thing.
Where on the internet are you? Like, where do you find
I just looked
these?
this stuff up.
Why? Why are you looking these things?
I just wonder why they're trying to pretend like it's not mental illness or just something that people are just wanting to do.
There's a title for this shit?
Yeah, it's called survival sex work. And most trans people, or trans men and women, yeah, they do it.
So you're saying that most people who have crossed that threshold are prostitutes?
No, I wouldn't say they're prostitutes. I would say that a lot of them have a boyfriend that like to have sex with men, just like women. Yeah.
So you're saying that the majority of threshold crossers are sponsored by someone?
Yeah. Like up until recently, like nobody was hiring. It wasn't like you'd see like a trans person like at a grocery store working. Like you would hardly ever see that. Now you see it a lot, but like back then, no, they had to do like shady stuff.
We're gonna get you your old name back, Shaq, and I got you. What? This is so they couldn't like get jobs as what they didn't feel like inside
like
until they could pay for it.
Huh?
So they couldn't get jobs as whatever they didn't feel like inside as their biological being to save up the money to do the things that they need to. So they just got into, so because they didn't like the body that they have, they're like, fuck it, I'll sell it.
Because it was more acceptable for people to openly discriminate.
So,
that's why.
So now that they've crossed over and they've gotten all the stuff done, why are they still doing that?
Why are they still doing what?
Getting sponsored.
Getting what?
Getting sponsored.
I don't know. Have to ask them.
Are they still surviving?
I just seen a documentary. What?
That's a terrible documentary.
I've seen some pretty good documentaries on it.
No, there's no such thing as a good documentary on that.
I had seen one, and it was like this guy who had transitioned. He had transitioned into becoming a woman and had got like the lower surgery and everything. And after he had done all that, he realized that was not what he wanted. Which, oh my God.
Sounds like you fucked over yourself, nigga.
Transitioned. Huh?
Sounds like he fucked himself over.
He did, but he transitioned back into becoming a man, and he looks like a lesbian.
Ain't no transitioning back. There is no going back.
He tried.
Yeah, just like that little Bart Simpson meme. Once you chop it off, there's no going back. Like, how do you get the fuck out of here?
They can make one for a woman. I'm sure they can.
They don't have them for women. There is no state in that.
Oh, they do. No. Have you? Okay. There's a black transgendered who's like, or she was a hermaphrodite, but she had like a.
So that's a difference.
She had a vagina.
But that's a difference.
No, she had a vagina.
If you're a hermaphrodite, you got both.
No, you have both sex organs. You're not. Everyone's not the same. You could have both, like a inside. You could have an outer vagina, but you can actually have like a scrotum inside, and it'll just look like a regular vagina. But if they look into it, you'll have hormones for both.
This is a terrible conversation. Like, why are you spending valuable, precious time in your life?
I just get curious about things like this, and I'm like, what the heck? And there's plenty of types. There's a lot of different types of hermaphroditism.
You're curious, you say?
Yeah.
How many times in your life have you crossed over, Ashley?
What? Like, had with a woman?
Yes.
Just once.
Just once? How was that experience?
It was fine.
Do you consider yourself bisexual?
No, because I don't want that.
But you did it.
Yeah, I did it.
So.
But it's not for me.
But I mean, but you did it, so it's on your resume now, right?
I mean, I guess I've done it. Like.
Okay. So my thing is, now let's flip the script, right? Mm-hmm. So what if a guy did a dirty deed, right? And you can figure it out the rest of the way. Just say the roles in which you participate in were reversed. Would that guy be gay or bisexual? He only did it one time.
What did he do? Because I didn't put my mouth on it, or like I didn't go that far. I dated a woman. Like that's what I did.
Okay, even if
I don't think that. If he was like, if he was just saying, I dated this guy and he didn't have sex with him, then he's not. I mean, I guess he's never. I mean, but if he's like, oh my God, I broke this guy's heart, that nigga's gay, and I wouldn't.
A lot of caveats going on here. A lot of ifs, ands, or buts.
If he would accept having sex, like if he gave a guy a blowjob or let a guy have sex with him. All I'm saying is, whatever you did, if a man did the same thing you did with. So if the man did the same thing I did.
But just with the roles, the genders reversed. Would it be gay?
We're both gay.
Okay. All right. That's all I wanted to know. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Because usually, women do things and they don't, it's not visualized the same way. The standard is not held the same way. So I was interested in how you viewed that experience.
Yeah.
So how much time in your life would you say you've spent going down these various questionable rabbit holes?
I don't know, probably like a few hours.
A few hours.
Mm-hmm.
Of your entire life, or you spend a few hours a week doing this?
Like a few hours a week, I guess.
So are you a supporter of the LGBT community?
No. Like, what do you mean support?
I mean, do you support them in their quest to achieve whatever it is they're trying to achieve? I'm not saying you're a participant.
I don't even know what their quest is.
Do you support people who transition?
Like, support them how?
I don't know. Just encourage them to do so. Do you think that's the right thing to do?
I don't care what they do. As long as they're not hurting anybody and I don't have to pay for it.
You're paying for it. Y'all are terrible people in the chat. Okay. So, do you feel like you've gained anything out of spending this much time researching the alternative lifestyles of these individuals?
Yes.
And what is that? What do you feel like you've gained?
I've gained knowledge that I didn't have before.
Is it applicable?
I realized
knowledge? Is it applicable knowledge? Is it beneficial knowledge in some type of way that can be utilized to your advantage?
I just informed you on what survival sex work was. Yeah.
And I feel like I'm dumber for knowing it.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like
now you know that it's a thing.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm dumber for knowing that.
So when they try to give you some BS and why they were selling their pussy, you can say, no, I already know about that.
I'm going to be honest. I don't intend to have any form of conversation with an individual that would go anywhere down those lines.
No?
No.
What if we get another troll in here and they're talking about it's a tranny troll?
A tranny troll?
Yeah.
I've already gone to war with the trannies. They don't like me. I don't think they're coming to the den. And I tried to pull a Dave Chappelle and extend an olive branch out of concern for the ills in their community, and they attacked me. They said I'm a bad person, and they accused me of liking trannies. So I got nothing else for them. I can't do anything about that. So that's very unfortunate. But hey.
Okay.
So I don't necessarily care. I mean, it's like, again, that's what I say. I don't. Unless you're like in that community, I don't see how it benefits. And then, like I say, trying to force people to be like concerned about that when people really don't. Well, I guess some people care, but I genuinely don't. Like I say, I'm not against them. I'm not for them. I just don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how I have to be involved.
But you're like actively taking the time to research it. So now it's like on your mind.
Yeah, I'm researching this just so I can see what they're trying to desensitize us to.
So you're ahead of the game, is what you're saying.
Trying to.
Okay. So what's next? If you're ahead of the game and you know what's going on, what's the next thing that you think that they're trying to desensitize us to?
Well, they're trying to desensitize us to homosexuality and weird shit altogether.
I think they did a good job. That started way back with Ellen, then that Will and Grace, and they just gradually did a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. And here we are today where now Michael Myers is a homophobe. You can't do anything. Matter of fact, I was surprised. The game that I was playing had a trans character in it. So this is where we are.
In Candyman?
No, not in Candyman. I said a game I was playing had a trans, quote-unquote, character in it.
Like, how'd you know they were trans?
Because they kept talking about it, even in the video game.
Exactly. They love to attention seek. And it's like, if you were a woman, I would just be like, okay.
But it was a reverse way. It was a man trans. So it was apparently started off as a woman who became a dude, and you really didn't know that about the character until they kept talking about it. So, but life is hard because I'm trans. And I was like, oh, I could have done without this part of the video game, but whatever.
Probably like when I got my chest surgery.
Yeah, they did say that. They said something.
Goodness.
They said something about
oh my God,
underground top surgery. That's what they call it, top surgery. They kept referring to that. So yes.
They always do that. Oh my God. Just go on and on about it. And they try to bait you into talking about it, which is so weird.
How many trans conversations have you been baited into talking about besides this one?
Oh, I always ignore it.
Terrible.
Yep.
Terrible, terrible situation, Ashley. You're a terrible person by not supporting your community.
Why they want you to question them about it.
But if you question them
and
about
pretend to be curious, but if you ignore it, oh my gosh, they'll get mad.
Have you ever been attacked by a transgender person?
No, but you can tell, like, when you're talking to them, they'll talk more and more. It was actually this person, a trans person at the Starbucks I go to. I used to go to it, but anyways, they work there.
Did they give you bad
and
customer service? And I don't see
how it's huh?
Do they have bad customer service?
It was, pretty mediocre at best. Like, he always gave me my coffee kids temp, and I did not want it like that.
What?
Yeah, like, kind of cool.
Kids temp?
Yeah, it's like not piping hot. It's just like a little bit hot, which is like the worst temp.
This is a request that you can make at Starbucks?
Of course.
I've learned a lot of things in this call that I probably could have done without knowing. Like, I learned things that have not advanced my life in any way, form, or fashion, and I'm kind of sad. Some of the things, kids temp. What the fuck is a kids temp? Coffee? Just take the fucking coffee. It's like, if you can't, why are you drinking coffee? Like, I get the iced coffee. Whatever. It's like iced coffee, hot coffee. Take the fucking coffee. However it comes. How do you? I don't even care. I don't.
Because they have like they have cheese and stuff, and hot apple cider, and steamers.
I'm gonna ask my old lady about like that. My old lady likes fucking Starbucks. She's just like.
I love Starbucks.
Just like, we had to cut that shit down. Like, you drink too
Did
much
you
damn
like
stuff.
the apple crisp macchiato?
What?
The apple crisp macchiato.
I don't know.
It's so good.
I don't even.
It is so good.
I don't speak Spanish. What are you talking about? The apple crisp.
Macchiato, isn't that Italian?
I don't. It's the same shit. I don't know. I don't fucking like this.
It's all
mother.
Chinese.
I don't know. She had me like get her something one time. Yeah, I want to whatever. I'm like, man, look. She wants this thing on this screen right here. This is what she wants. I don't know that shit.
I can't see it because I'm on my phone.
No, I'm just pointing at a non-existent phone with my finger. I'm talking about showing the people whatever the thing was called. So.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't do that stuff. But like, I need regular. You guys got regular large coffee. That's all I need. All that extra shit. All right. Okay. Well,
So you don't drink coffee?
No, I drink coffee. I actually drink Starbucks coffee, but I go to the store and buy the fucking shit and put it in the fucking coffee maker. You know what I mean? So that way, for the price of what you're paying for like one cup of fucking Starbucks, I have enough for like a week or two. So.
Yeah, but it's not as strong. Do you have an espresso maker? Or?
No, I don't make espresso. I'm not doing all that. I just want coffee. I don't want all that extra weird.
Drip coffee is not that strong. Once you get on espresso, like, you gotta have it.
That sounds like crack. It's like cocaine. Cocaine is not that strong. Once you get on crack, you gotta have it. It's like, what are you talking about? It's coffee. It's caffeine.
Caffeine is an addiction.
Okay. Yes. I've recently had to to fix my caffeine addiction. I had a caffeine addiction going for the last few months, and I had to resolve it. It was bad. It was like I was consuming way too much caffeine on a daily basis. Yeah, so I had to cut back. I had to realize my problem. I got into a caffeine 13-step program, and now I'm weaning myself off all the caffeine. Some of that's truth, some of that's a lie.
It's hard not to drink coffee.
That's terrible. So what do you do? What do you think could be done to prevent a situation like Olivia from happening again? Do you think that when people show signs of having an issue that people should intervene, or should people have to figure these things out on their own?
I think that people should intervene. If somebody's saying they're going to kill themselves or end it all, like, I think they should probably check on their loved one if they truly love them.
So why don't you think that anybody did that?
Well, just because I think it's right or what people should do doesn't mean that's how they feel.
Okay. Do you think people are bad family members if they don't do those things?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Anything else that's on your mind there, Mr. I'm about to say Mr. Ashley, Miss Ashley. After all this,
Mr. Ash.
yeah, after all this just trans conversation, I don't even know.
Oh, so now I'm a trans. Okay.
You know all the lingo, security, sex work, and all that shit.
I know. I told you about that, kids temp.
So do transgender people drink kids temp coffee? Is that what happens?
I think they drink a big cup of attention. That's what they drink.
But aren't you contributing to the problem by giving it to them?
I don't work at Starbucks. The heck? Not that there's anything wrong. They do a lot for their employees, but no, I don't.
Oh my god! I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you and watching all their videos and watching all these documentaries, not literally working at Starbucks, handing them cups of coffee.
I don't think me watching documentaries, like, it just does something for me. It doesn't do anything for them.
But I mean, they may not get attention like you're giving them the views.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a view is a view.
Okay.
And it's not that I don't support these, people that do that. I mean, I don't hate them, and I don't tell people not to support them. It's just like, they're there.
So I have one final question for you. Because you brought up the conversation that you believe 25% of black men are gay. V. Darko says she believes it's 40+%.
40+%?
That's what V. Darko says. As another black woman, I just have to take y'all's word for it. Then you have the situation where I think, blacks only marry at about a 38% rate, and black women are about 80-something% single. So if it came down to it and you were in pursuit of a relationship, trying to settle down and be with somebody for the rest of your life, would you date a formerly gay black man?
No.
Why not?
So I wouldn't think that he's formally gay. Do you think somebody can be reformed from something like that?
I don't know. Did you reform?
Yeah, but not the same thing. It's literally not the same thing. Like, if I was like, no, like if I was like out with my husband and my kids and some guy's like, oh, I fucked him. Oh my God, I would literally die. Like if some shady queen came up to me and was like, I used to be with your husband. Oh my God. No, that can never be my reality.
Well,
like, no, he would have to like sneak and be gay, and if I find out, I'm gonna fight him and his mom.
I didn't really think about the details of the question. I was just using some numbers to see where they would go. But you would fight him, and why would his mom get involved in the fight?
She raised this gay ass nigga. What do you got time for that?
Okay.
Should have kept his sneaky ass at home.
Terrible. This is terrible. So you would be all right if a random chick came up to you and said that she fucked your boyfriend or husband? Would that be tolerable to you?
I wouldn't be all right with either of it, but if a guy did it, I would be super humiliated. Yeah, I would.
Okay. So if a chick told you that, would you be more angry with him or more angry with the chick?
Like, I probably wouldn't even be angry if someone was like, I used to F your husband and it was a woman. I'd be like, oh, okay.
But
I mean, I would just be like, why are you doing this in public? Like, it really wouldn't even matter.
so you
Something like that. But if it was a guy and he tried to embarrass me and my family like that, oh my gosh. No. No.
So my
I will. No. No.
Okay. So you wouldn't feel like she was trying to disrespect you? Or saying that she fucked your husband, boyfriend, whatever, better than you did?
I wouldn't care about anything like that, like a woman. But if somebody said like they were, no, just like
We're not talking about the gay thing anymore. The gay thing is over with.
Okay, what are we talking about?
We're talking about women now. We're talking about just women being caddish towards other women.
Right. That wouldn't bother me.
Okay. 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 All right. Well.
You think it would bother you?
What?
Opposite situation.
If some dude came up and said something like that to me while I was with my old lady or something like that, I don't think I would probably have to take that as a sign of disrespect.
If some lesbian was like, I used to break your girl off.
I'd probably.
If you guys are walking together as a family and some lesbian with a dude haircut and jeans and a white beater is like, I used to break your girl off. I know you missed me, or, just talking crazy, would you?
I'd probably bust out fucking laughing. I'd probably laugh harder than I've ever laughed in my life and say, get out of here, little boy, go find your mama, and carry on about my way. Like, no, I wouldn't even. That would be like a funny joke to me. That would be the funniest shit I probably ever heard. I would literally. I almost started laughing when you start talking about it because I'm trying to imagine. It's funny as fuck. There's no way. I'd find that hilarious. Like, I don't know. I'm not even gonna get into that. That's a whole other conversation. No, I wouldn't give a shit. It would mean absolutely nothing to me.
So you would be more mad at a dude saying that?
I'd probably take it as a sign of disrespect.
Right.
Like, I don't even give a fuck if you did. And that was then. Unless you're trying to say something about now in the modern day and age. If not, well, you keep that shit to yourself. I'm here with my family. Now you're trying to disrespect my familial situation. Like, it's not about...
Oh, okay, wait. Can I give you a situation? Well, this is a true situation. So did you hear about that guy who was like, I think they had broken up, and the woman was having, relations with her new guy in the house.
Relations.
And then the man stabbed the guy, and the woman got in front of, like, she tried to block him, the guy, and he ended up killing her, So who would you be more mad at?
In what situation? Like, where am I?
You walk in, and your girlfriend's having relations with this guy, So you go after the guy, and then she tries to block you. Who are you more mad at?
One, you said they were split up.
Okay, fine. I mean, that doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Yeah, they were. I'm just talking about a scenario.
Okay, now, if they're split up, then, one, I'm probably not
No,
walking in
not
on
that.
it.
I don't know if they were.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. In your situation, you guys are together. And you walk in and you see her having relations with this guy. So you go after the guy, but then she tries to stop you. So who are you more mad at?
One, I'm not gonna be mad at the dude. Like, he's just being a fucking dude. So as long as I don't have any personal affiliation, like I know him or he's aware of the situation, like I have no right to be mad at him.
Right.
So I mean, he's just a dude doing what a dude does. Now, her on the other hand,
you walk in and he has on your dread bonnet.
Dread bonnet.
And he's fucking your lady. I'm just kidding.
Terrible.
I don't know.
Dread
I
bonnet.
just said that.
But
I'm trying to make it personal.
Yeah, it's just not gonna work. Like I say, if anybody I have an issue with in this situation is her. But even then, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, shit, it is what it is. I'm not finna be mad at anybody. That's just gonna be my sign to go ahead and move on. I'm not finna try to hold on to something like that. I'm like, all right, well, cool. It is what it is.
Yeah, I know that.
Like, I'm not a stalker. Like, do you understand? There's billions of bitches out there.
Oh,
there are.
Okay.
Like, if I felt like, this is the only thing I ever got in my life, I just got a grip, can't let go. Now, I think you can talk about it being a different situation. Like, if, I mean, it'd have to be some other caveats, but I just like, oh, fuck it, all right, it is what it is. She's a dirty whore, and I go find some other bitch and end up probably smashing that bitch that night.
Hey, new situation.
Oh, if he playing my Xbox and drinking my juice, I gotta whoop that nigga. That nigga know this ain't his control. This ain't his settings, man. I gotta whoop that nigga. What happened?
You're at a family get together.
Mm-hmm.
You're at your grandparents, and you bring your lady with you, and you're really close with your grandparents. So then you go into the room and you see her getting tapped by your cousin. What do you do?
So that's your bitch now. For the move on, I'm not
in your grandparents' room.
No, it's my cousin's grandparents too. If that's what he chose to do to disrespect the grandparents' house, that's on him. And she's a whore, so she gonna ride home with him or whatever else is gonna be. I'm not like. Here's my deal. Like, I love and care about my old lady. Like, don't get me wrong, but I also know if things were to go awry, I will do my damnedest because I think she's a good woman to maintain. And you know what I'm saying? I think she's cool in her own right. But if it was just to the point where it was some utter disrespect and just some outrageous shit, I'm not finna blow my top. What am I do? Get mad, beat his ass, beat her ass, go to jail. They still fucking while I'm in jail. Don't matter, shit don't change. I'm just gonna go explore all my options. I will always have options. That's the beauty of being a man in America. We got options, so I'll just go entertain them. Say, well, this thing is over. I'm gonna move forward. So, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he's wearing a pair of my sneakers. Shit. If that nigga fit in my shoes, he going first. I'll be like, hold on, my nigga. If you can fit these shoes where you buy your shoes at, then too, I'd have to whoop his ass. If you wearing my shoes and playing my Xbox, now we got a problem.
If he's playing your Xbox while wearing your robe?
No, say I'm a robe too.
What if you okay, fine. Okay, same situation.
This call is going off the rails.
No. Okay, fine. Same situation. You walk in, they're in the fucking den studio having sex in your chair. What do?
I'll lock the door and set the house on fire.
Okay.
I can never use the den studio again. It's got insurance. I don't know how the fire started. I have no idea. That's not an accelerant. I don't know what you're talking about. I need an independent investigation. I didn't know that there were bodies in the house. No. Only person allowed to get up to any shenanigans in the den studio is Scotty. Outside of that, it's a no-go.
Scotty's in there too, full view. She's disrespecting your dog. What do you do, Honcho?
I gotta kill the dog and everybody.
Oh no! Why did you kill the dog?
Because he's ruined. He's ruined for life. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not the route I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. This guy's got to go. Scotty's a terrible dog. He should have called and told me. He should have put the little paw on the phone, put on speed dial, let me know something was up. He's in on it. He's collaborating with him. Scotty's part of the plotty Scotty. Oh.
Okay, I have another thing. Okay, so this is the last thing I'm going to ask you about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I had seen something. There was a 17-year-old boy who just got life in prison.
Mm-hmm.
He was going around looking for work. He knocks on this man's house and asks, can he shovel his lawn?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy says no, so he pushes his way in the house and strangles the guy to death and fucks him and robs him. Is that nuts or what?
He deserves life in prison and hopefully the death sentence. That's why I say I'm super cautious about just opening my door to random strangers. Some fucking little kids came by here the other day looking for somebody, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? Asked for some weird name. Like, dog. And it was really weird, too, because, like, we the only niggas on this block. And so, like, this random little black kid, like, we actually were gone one day, and I saw it on the little ring cam. You know what I'm saying? Like, they came up knocking, and then, and so I think, actually I didn't see it, I caught it later, because my old lady had caught it. She's like, well, what do y'all want, or whatever. They were looking for somebody, and they walked off. I'm like, how the fuck these little niggas, like, come here? And I thought maybe the little one, I thought it was maybe some kids that went to school with the little one. Like, who the fuck is these little motherfuckers? Oh, I know one from school. I said, maybe you telling these little motherfuckers that to come by this house or anything like that, you're going to have some dead kids. It's going to be your fault. I don't want to play that shit, like, because she ain't allowed to do nothing. So, but then they came back and they asking for some kid named Emma, some weird shit. I'm like, ain't no fucking Emma live here, man. Ain't been
Again?
back. Yeah, but like I said, because the first time, like I said, whatever they were trying to talk to them on a little ring thing, I don't know if they heard or whatever the fuck was happening, so they left. When they came back, there was a bunch of them on bikes and shit, and they had some other little girls with them or something too. Oh, you little motherfuckers better get the fuck on. I say, nah, this ain't no fucking Emma live here, don't come back. Like, I'm not the most friendly, sociable person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fucking know you, and you ain't invited. But, yeah, nah, that's super crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be super cautious about everything and everybody that you let in and or around your home. You know what I mean? That's why I said, like, even with the little freak house that I was trying to give away, like, I vet people's profiles. Like, if I sell anything on Facebook, I missed several sales just because I didn't like what the people had on their fucking profiles or the information didn't match up to me or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, I'm going to skip over this one. And so everything has been good. It's been all good people that I've had dealings with, you know, certain items, but like, I'm super questionable about everything. And the motherfucker told you no. Like, he wasn't out trying to shuffle no fuckers. That motherfucker was looking for a lick. That's all it was. He'd probably going house to house and found him a sucker who opened up and he attacked him. But that was like his whole intention from the get-go. That's crazy, though. Like, and there's every element of terrible shit in that story. Like, this is what you want to end the conversation on? This god-awful fucking story? Like, just this terrible, shitty fucking story. One kid throwing his life away, one kid killing people, 2 kids killing people, 3 having sex with dead bodies. Like, he's not a boy, he's a man. He's 17. He's made fucking decisions that he knew he shouldn't have fucking done, and you know they should never let him out. He's gonna feel right at home in jail though, so he'll be all right. He'll be okay.
Yeah. It's pretty heavy, but yeah, this is how I chose to end the conversation.
Yeah, this is terrible. This is.
Well, all right. Good night, Honcho.
All right, Ashley. You ruined my day. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, this was deliberate. I know you plotted on me. You have a good evening.
You too. Good night.
Good night. Oh. This has been extended in. It is way past den time. I need to take my ass to bed. I said I was going to get on the fucking game, but I'm not going to do that tonight because I got like a time frame. I'm trying to get myself, I'm trying to get myself back on somewhat conversation. Let me see. I'll take this one last call. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
What's wrong with that girl?
Yes, I agree.
Jesus Christ, Ashley. Holy fuck. The more you talk, the worse it got. How you even do that?
Yeah, I learned a lot of things I didn't want to learn tonight, so I'm stuck with that forever. How are you doing this evening, Mr. Trill?
I'm alright.
What part of the world are you in tonight?
I'm still in Iowa.
No, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, hopefully it should get together after tomorrow. Or back to normal after tomorrow.
Okay, whatever. You had a little slowdown?
No, I had to take this bullshit load they got me on now that I just got loaded for, only because I need to go to the office and find where the fuck this coolant leak is on my truck.
Oh, that's right.
So, the fuck is my pen?
Do you have any?
But other than that, I was listening to Ashley, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, this girl, I don't know what she needs. I don't think psychiatry, the strongest doses of drugs, and maybe even the exorcism will help this bitch. Like, this girl is fucking nuts.
Damn.
Seriously.
You think Ashley's that far gone?
Yes. Hey, did you hear? Nigga, you was part of the conversation.
Yeah. I think I led a little bit of that conversation to some of the places we went to. I probably should have done some of that.
Mm-mm. And I don't know what part of the internet you be on. You be finding stories about niggas getting robbed, killed, and fucked. Like, I don't know what the fuck Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Tar
and Rain that sounds like a gay channel.
I don't know, man.
But
I don't know.
That's it's some crazy stuff. You actually definitely be in places on the internet, places on YouTube, specifically, like the places that probably shouldn't be, like channels that probably shouldn't even be on YouTube. Actually, like the Den probably shouldn't be on YouTube, and I actually found it. So, I'm sure she's in some other derelict places on the internet. So there's no telling.
I wouldn't say the Den as a whole, but maybe certain episodes of the Den, sure.
Ashley, what episode of the Den did you find the Den on? I'm curious to know that. What was the topic that
probably the juicy, justice for juicy shit.
You think so? Was it? I thought she was here before.
More than
then.
likely.
Probably so. I thought she might have been here before then, though. What do you think his Malia Davis?
Please don't ask me. Don't ask me no questions about that fucked up story, Honcho. Please don't.
No. I'm gonna say, do you think that Ashley has had the most far-fetched calls in the Den, or do you think that there may have been others that have outdone it?
Oh no, Ashley, as far as far-fetched, like she's made some of the most ridiculous statements, absolutely. But far-fetched, nah, that belongs to one person. Sean. Woo! I like Sean, but good Lord have mercy. She be on some shit, bro.
Okay. All right, yeah, Miss Sean, she has had some very, very intriguing calls along the way. We'll share some very good stories, some very good thought processes. But I think what Miss Sean was most famous for was the "We All Gonna Die."
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
She might have been accurate with predicting before the 19 ever happened.
Well, of course she's accurate. Of course we all gonna die, but it's the way she said it. And that very awkward pause, bro.
Shout out to
she added for emphasis. Very, very classic.
There have definitely been some lines, and there have definitely been some Oh, you talking about yeah, I can't lie. She ain't called in a while, that's why. But Shannon has had some. Shannon is up there too, because Shannon was when we used to have.
Talking about jailbait?
Yeah, because when
We can't talk about Shannon. She ain't of age.
when we had what was it, the Friday Talking Dirty After Darks on Fridays.
See, that's what I'm saying.
And that's when she started talking about the couch and the cucumber and all that shit.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was. And then the race play shit. Yeah, that shit too. Yeah. Oh, she did. Yeah, because didn't she have a gay roommate for a while? She did talk something about the gay roommate, and yeah. Shannon had a whole lot going on. Shannon had a whole lot going on. Oh man. 17 said Gay Kenneth was the worst caller.
No. Gay Kenneth's funny.
He was funny. He had some history.
Yeah.
So that's tough to deal with. But Kenneth has a disdain for Caucasian folks.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I was thinking about. Ashley was talking, Honcho.
What's that?
I was like, you know what? Ashley is like the Rio of the den. Her and Rio should have a conversation.
That's.
Am I lying?
them some allegations right there, man.
But am I lying?
You might be on to something. You might be. But see, yeah, Ashley was never in the Discord when Rio was in the Discord. So yeah.
No.
Who he said he had a history with whom? We had a history with Miss Bell in the Discord. I know that.
Absolutely.
Man, I'm telling you, the Ken Bell battles. Well, the first one was a demolishing, but the second one, Miss Bell held on, and
I missed that one. That was the one I fucking missed.
I think I missed the first one. I heard about the first one, but the second one,
the first one was epic because we just so happened to be talking about Ken. And we wasn't really saying shit. We just kind of brought him up and we was laughing about some of the shit he said, right? And he hadn't been in there for months. And so Miss Bell, she was reluctant to say something at first. And then so she just finally decided to open up. And right when she started talking, this nigga just came in there. Nobody knew he was in there, right? Nobody was paying attention. And then all of a sudden his voice came out of left field and I'm like, oh, who the fuck is that? And he was like, this is whoever that she was just talking about. I'm like, oh, shit. Like, this. Everybody was like, everybody got quiet. All of a sudden, you see the little microphones get crossed out. Everybody went on mute. They was like, oh, shit, it's going down. And this shit, what the fuck did? That shit was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was.
So that's what y'all doing? Y'all talking about me while I'm not in here? Like, nah, we really wasn't like that. But it was, but it wasn't.
Yeah, it's just, man. That's how it should be. I think the other time I want to say is did that one start because something happened and they was talking about B&B, right? And then it was a group of us in there, and they alleged that B&B. I think Miss Bell alleged that B&B was drunk every time she called in, right? Broderick be sneaking into this. See, Broderick be on some sneaks. You got to watch Broderick. Broderick be acting like he on mute, not listening. Broderick be hearing everything in the Discord. See, that's why we can't have.
Oh hell yeah!
That nigga talking about
Absolutely.
He said I sent him the invite. So I guess while y'all was talking about it, he sent him the invite, and he must have slid up in there. Broderick always sending somebody a damn invite. Can't get no look. You can't invite nobody when ain't nobody in there. Don't nobody want to come talk to Broderick. When it's going down, you always invite somebody in the back door. But yeah, and it started out because I think, and then it went from there because I think I think Rashida and Miss Grace was discussing that wasn't the case, and I think he ended up coming in after that, and I think it took off from there because he was saying stuff, and I think she got mad. She just finally reached her breaking point. I was pushing. I was trying my best to get Miss Bell to say the N-word. She was on the brink of it. She was like, she was right there. I'm like, come on, Miss Bell, call him a nigga. She's like, I want to. I was trying to gas her up, but I couldn't get it across the threshold. But she said about everything else. Like, I was like, is this Miss Bell? What? That's a side I've never seen. That shit was fucking hilarious. Like, I was like, oh my goodness. The den brings out the worst in people. I love it.
Yeah, that's why you don't never be here for none of it, mother.
You see, y'all don't even be in there no more. See, I was actually
bullshit. Nigga, we go in there if your ass is in there, bro. You know that.
Yeah,
stop bullshit.
I'll be forcing it. Nah, I probably.
Nah, don't even sit here and lie to me, bro. Just go and leave it at that, bro. Don't do that.
Because I gotta finish.
Don't do that,
I gotta finish my current book. I think I got a little bit. I'm on chapter 7.
Nigga, fuck your book, man. Fuck your self-help shit too, nigga. Fuck all that.
It's not.
Bring your ass back in there, man.
It's not self-help at all. It's just interesting topics that I like learning more about.
Motherfucker, you ain't teaching us shit.
No, it's not for y'all. It's for me. Everything.
Oh, motherfucker, what the fuck the den for? We ain't just tossing ideas and facts around.
But what I'm saying is that
what's the goddamn point?
That particular topic is not for everybody. Those particular like certain things are.
Nigga, what are you listening to? Like the gay Karma Sutra? Like what the fuck, bro?
That's a terrible conversation. That's an awful thing. No.
A terrible conversation. What the fuck conversation you been having for the past 45 minutes with Ashley? Yeah, what is that?
That was borderline gay Kama Sutra. But anyway. No, I listen to various points in political views and in different things and just the history of certain things, and I know it's just more political shit that people that's not necessarily going to get into other just beliefs, and just for me to be able to get an understanding of the history of certain things, why I may have certain ideas that I have, where they originate, and things of that nature. So that's not necessarily just the most entertaining conversation just to sit down and talk about it. I mean, other than us talking about niggas, that's generally what it refers to. So I make it in more layman's terms, but it ain't just, it ain't a conversation I have every day. But, that's why. But when I finish this book, I'll definitely get more, because I probably, what's this?
Here comes the lie.
Because I need to get to 100 dashes for this month. So I gotta finish this week out. I gotta put in a little bit of work. So
I feel you.
I'll be in there.
You're sure right. Mm-hmm. I completely understand.
If
oh yeah.
Yeah. But if Roger coming down, I'm shutting everything down.
Oh, that's great.
You done? You done and you finished?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Roger, you still playing Far Cry 6? But
that nigga ain't supposed to play with you, bro.
No, I don't want to play with him. No,
he don't want you to expose him if his trash ass being on your stream, bro. You know better.
Oh, I already know Roger.
No, Roger can't do shit.
No, Roger ain't good. I tried to. I offered
this
him.
nigga is supposed to be a coach and can't play Madden worth of shit. What kind of? I'm gonna let you make it, Roger. I'm gonna let you make it.
That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
I was about to go in. I'm gonna let you make it.
But nah, like I say, we'll get some Den Discords back. We got to get those things back, because they are always a very entertaining time. They are fun. They can't be doing them shits at night though. They be up all night and them motherfuckers don't get no sleep. Fucking.
Oh yeah, nah, I ain't doing that. You have to get up too early.
Yeah, that motherfucker looking. Oh, it's 5 a.m. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck? Yeah, that shit there is not beneficial for productive days. I'm trying to figure out this email. But yeah, let me see. There was something I had.
I just knew Ash was gonna say something. Yeah, well, what if you come home and Mrs. Honcho is videotaping a dude fucking Scotty at ass? I'm like, whoa! I was just waiting on some weird, super weird shit, like, cause she just kept upping the ante, and I'm like, Honcho, you need to stop this, cause the boy, you let this bitch ask questions, it's gonna get worse and worse and worse.
I was just seeing how far it was gonna go. She already took it to the grandma house on the bed, and the cousin shit. No, my grandparents. As a matter of fact, I still need to call my grandma out in Boba. I ain't talked to her in a long time. I fucking finally got her number. Still ain't called. I'm a piece of shit.
Why don't you just pull up, Honcho?
Yeah, because I can't.
Oh. But never mind.
That's what, Jefferson County?
Well, she still in the trail?
Huh? No, what is it? What is Beaumont? Beaumont ain't Jefferson County?
Yeah, it's Jefferson.
Yeah,
It's Jefferson.
Yeah, so, no, not yet. End of January I can.
But you still got that special ankle weight or something?
Nah, I just technically ain't allowed to venture. You know, I'm rolling my luck. You know, I'd be like, fuck it. Go do it anyway. And then, you know, Beaumont niggas. I'll be there minding my own business or something, and then
don't do that.
It turned into something else. So that's why I said I just play it cool. I'm right at the end, just a couple more months to go, and then when that shit done, it's on.
Pull up. Pull up when it's done, man. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you.
Yeah.
But just don't go at night. You already know how you do.
Mm-hmm. So, what if my grandmother's darker than me? So now you just offended me and my grandma.
I wasn't talking about your grandma. I'm just talking about you.
So what if I
look at you against that background right there?
What if I can't see her?
All we can see is your shirt and the letters Honcho on your hat. That's all we can see.
What if I've lowered the contrast on this camera? What if I have made it deliberately darker to bring out the detail?
Your skin is counter contrast.
That doesn't even make any sense.
It don't matter what you do, nigga. It's still spreading, nigga.
Man. You play sometimes. Well, I'm gonna ruin the ending for you. It's a great story. I'm gonna ruin the ending for you, Broderick. But we had to change the church room in the den Discord because Broderick ain't never hold church in that bitch. Like talking about.
She still ain't went in there handling business?
No, he ain't done no church. Broderick
talked all that Bible shit. He tried to convert Wink and tried to convert Dakota, and none of that shit panned. Broderick, you a failure.
Yeah.
You failed. Yeah, failed miserably.
Dakota wanted to talk church more than Broderick did.
As the being chaplain. Like, what the fuck, bro?
We got to find us a new chaplain. Because Broderick don't want to. Broderick ain't on nothing. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have to figure it out. We're gonna have to find somebody else who's gonna be actually willing to be consistent with the conversation. You got plenty of people in there willing to talk about it and just discuss things. This nigga in here posting other nigga sermons and shit. Y'all should check this preacher out. Nigga, where's your preaching? This nigga preaching about Katie football. That's what he preaching about. Goddamn.
And see, Project. Let me enlighten you a little bit, Project. Just why people don't come when you tag everybody to come in there and say you in there. Because, nigga, you are just as bad as Honcho has been lately. Because Honcho started off real good, right? You will invite everybody come in here, and then you don't say shit. Like, you don't even take part in the conversation. Like, what's the point?
I resent that. And Illusion, Dakota talks, like, if you're having a real legitimate conversation, he'll have a legitimate conversation with you. He just did that shit to fuck with Broderick. Dog, matter of fact, what was that day that he came in? I think Broderick was talking about something, and that nigga Dakota came out of nowhere like, fuck Jesus. Or some shit he said.
I remember that shit.
That nigga was like, what?
And he meant that shit, bro. He was so serious.
The 335 had the Disney situation where old buddy was looking like he was gonna swing on the other nigga. Did he turn around and hit the bitch? It was like,
that shit was funny.
Dakota came in here on some crazy shit that day. But I think a lot of people have when they beef with religion be more the people who practice the religion than the actual religion. And it's like, shit, you can't hold a religion accountable for humans' behaviors if they not following that shit. So I think that's different. Right. A pre-1960s black person in America. I would almost take that as a compliment. I don't know. But that's the thing here, Broderick, you don't talk about nothing. That's why don't nobody come in there. 'Cause they expect to see a camera on with a Post-it note and you writing some sentences. That's
yes,
that's ridiculous.
nigga here, bro.
Nigga, Roger, you gotta stimulate the conversation. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get it going. You can't just everybody come in here. What's up? I don't know. I just want to talk. And then don't talk.
Yeah, talk about what, nigga? Oh shit, whatever y'all want to talk about. Man, get the fuck out of here. You all get on with this bullshit.
Yeah. My nigga's knuckles was bleeding, but terrible. I'm praying for hard worker basketball. I don't know, man. I don't know if the knees got the jump shot in it. I don't know, V Darko. You might lead somewhere. I don't know if you lead nobody to Christ. You lead us to the potato salad with the raisins in it. Yeah, this the one my friend made. She took lessons at the community college.
Oh hell no!
I'll never get over that shit. Yeah, you said you was taking lessons at the community college, but I don't know. No, that shit had me dying.
I just think people don't understand how upset motherfuckers get when somebody brings some trash ass potato salad, bro. You just don't understand.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big potato salad person. Like I'll eat it, but I'm not tripping either way. But I'm not eating no potato salad with raisins in it.
Absolutely not.
That shit looking like little rat droppings and shit.
But it's just when you know what I'm saying, when you got the baked beans and you mix them hoes together with the nigga, come on, man.
Yeah, you got a point. Oh man, I'm gonna say that. We gotta have some niggery because I got a bunch of niggery videos I need to show, and I ain't shown no videos of black women fighting in a while, so we gonna have to. I got some shit for y'all, man. I definitely got some shit to talk about. Yeah, that's crazy though. Like, so I was thinking about something, right? Actually, I was talking to my old lady about some shit. See, California might bring back niggas' old school ways, right? Because I blame Puff Daddy for the reason that niggas don't have house parties anymore, right? Like, once he started throwing money in the club, hoes were like, fucking, I ain't going to the house party. Niggas ain't throwing money in the house party. They throwing money in the club. And so the hoes started going to the club. Club became this whole thing. It became really whack. I blame Puff Daddy for that whole shiny suit era and everything. But now that niggas is banned from doing anything without getting the jab license, niggas gonna have to start having house parties again because niggas ain't getting the jab. And since they can't go out in public, like niggas gonna start having house gatherings again. And they're gonna bring that old school shit back. So that's what I'm saying. Like the Mexican girls fighting in the apartment. No, I hadn't seen that shit. But yeah, I blame Puffy. I'm telling you, I seriously blame Puffy for the decline of rap music. Like, cause that nigga could not rap and got away with making some hit songs. Like that nigga couldn't rap for shit. Take that. And being around and like Mace was cool, but let's be honest, dog. Mace was a benefit of the New York hype. Like, don't get me wrong, Harlem World was a solid album, right?
Solid, nigga. Harlem World was the shit. I love that album.
Look, it was cool. Would I ever finance an iPhone? Really? An iPhone?
What?
Nigga, I would not buy an iPhone. If somebody gave me an iPhone, I wouldn't power that bitch on. Like, I don't fuck with Apple products.
Me neither.
Right? So, it's just, this shit is overrated. So, yes, absolutely. Not a Droid. You got to get it right. Samsung. Okay? Because we have to differentiate. There's a pecking order here. Samsung, Apple, everything else Android. Right? So, that's what you got. And the only thing Apple is known for is fucking taking pictures. And fucking them Google Pixels is fucking catching up to them, almost surpassing their ass with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And everybody that own an Apple product, the fucking screen is cracked on that bitch. That shit never fucking fails, bro.
No, that is true. That is true. A shitty connection. Get out of here. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't they say the whatchamacallit Pro, they were saying that shit might have been taking better pictures than the damn Android. I mean, the damn Apple shit. Whatever the one because it was Samsung. They had the two cameras they had when they had like that third thing on that bitch. So, I mean, it is what it is.
I don't understand why motherfuckers be making such a big deal about a camera when the niggas don't do shit but take their ass to work. The fuck you taking pictures of, nigga? Fuck you mean?
Only thing I take pictures of on a regular basis is Scotty doing tomfoolery and houses I drop shit off at that say leave at the door because niggas be lying. That's it. I make sure I got proof that I was there. Motherfucker be like, I ain't get this delivery, bitch. This hoe got the timestamp. This bitch got the fucking GPS address on that bitch and all that other good shit. That shit was dropped off. Get the fuck out of here. And fucking, is it even
I
safe?
use my camera almost every day. Almost.
That's it.
That's how I send in my paperwork.
Oh, okay. Yeah, other than that, I don't take pictures of shit. I don't really take no selfies.
No, I don't do that shit either.
Let me see. If the little one got a game, I might take pictures at her game or something like that. If I see like a business I'm interested in supporting, I'll take a picture of it if I'm out like real quick and I ain't got time to like save the number or some shit. That's about it. That's pretty much
All
it.
y'all gotta do is open up a skin bleaching business. Honcho in that motherfucker. I'm telling y'all. Open one up on the west side of Houston.
Never.
That nigga is in that bitch.
I would never do such a thing. The S21, that's what. Because even Dakota admitted the biggest Apple defending him and whatchamacallit, the biggest Apple defending niggas, and they both admitted that the Samsung was better. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Him and Braylon. So yeah. So he said it's because Dakota's wife got the Samsung. He was talking about how much better that bitch was, but he just don't want to.
Yeah, because everybody just be following the trend. Since everybody got iPhones, or what's that shit? Ain't it like, what is this? Some green squares, green rectangles, or some shit? Because you send some shit from Samsung phone, it don't show up or some shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, it's the little the fucking little bubbles, nigga. The text bubbles, the text message bubbles.
That's
fuck
the shit.
That shit.
If
it come from the iPhone, it come to. You know what I hate? Let me tell you what I hate about iPhone users, right? Is they react to fucking text messages. Like the same way you can put like a like or a thumbs up or whatever under like a message or whatever on Facebook or that shit annoys because it comes as a text message. Something so and so reacted thumbs up. I'm like, I don't give a shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, and you reading the shit because you thinking that they text you back something.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like, dog, get the fuck out of here. If you can't text back, it ain't worth responding to. Goddamn it, fuck that iPhone.
Yeah, like why would you like my fucking message, nigga? Just like it and go on about your fucking day.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to tell me that you like it, nigga.
Mm-hmm. And then don't be to send a couple of messages and the motherfucker just getting them later that they done liked each and every one of them. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I got that shit. Matter of fact, because I was dropping something off to somebody on the dash, and that's how they responded to it. So I'm like, what the fuck? You gonna get the fuck on and respond? Thank you, you motherfucker. I'm gonna take this food back. The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Talking about reacted, whatever. Because that's what I do. I send like a text message before every one I go, so that way, like I have 2 or 3 tools of validating that I dropped the shit off. So why would I, somebody just say, oh, I didn't get it. So you tell them I stole the shit after I told them I'm on the way dropping their shit off. I'm right around the corner. Like, so I use that shit. I take a fucking GPS picture and then I send a message after the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And ever since I've been doing that procedure, I ain't never had no nothing. You supposed to respond? I ain't responded to none of that shit. So what happens? I'm gonna react to you reacting to the message. Yeah, I like that you like the message.
What's the fucking point?
That shit is crazy. See, iPhone got y'all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And that's the crazy part. See, the iPhone, they designed it for chimpanzees to be able to use that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You see, that's what's wrong with y'all iPhone users now. You niggas talk too much. All that extra shit. Mm-hmm. Fuck off my phone, nigga.
And y'all in there stealing people money in the Apple store. Niggas can't even put their apps in that shit. Bro, fuck Apple. Fuck Apple. You ever try to put an app in the Apple store? Like to put in the Android store, they say like $25. An app in the Apple store is like $100-something. Like I think might be like close to a bill, 25 bill 30, something like that. It's been a minute, but like
I can't tell you the last app I paid for in the fucking the Samsung store. I don't pay for none of that shit. I don't get the free shit.
No, I'm talking about like to actually upload your own app into that bitch. Like to put your app in a store. Like the Android shit is like $20-25. The fucking Apple shit is like a bill or something. I'm like, you don't get the fuck on. There's no shit. It's gonna be Apple app coming soon. Shit, fuck y'all in that shit. That $100, goddamn. Y'all niggas out of line. They do all this extra
and
shit.
The phones cost damn near the same fucking price.
No.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Samsung just a better deal.
Yeah. But yeah, that is too. But you can't, because on iPhone, that's the thing. Like you pay way more money on an iPhone to have limited access to shit. That's what I don't be understanding. Like, what's the first thing a motherfucker do on their iPhone to try to jailbreak that bitch? It's like, well, you should just got you a damn fucking Samsung. You ain't got to worry about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And here's the other thing, right? How come the brokest people always have iPhones?
T-Mobile.
It's always the people that ain't got no money. That's got iPhones.
T-Mobile be giving them hoes away. Look, nigga, we'll give y'all some so-so service. If y'all come here and get this, we'll plug y'all in this iPhone, get in this contract. We're going to lock y'all in for 3 years. Then as soon as you pay this bitch off, you can upgrade to a new one. And then we're going to lock into another contract for a couple of years. Like, damn that. What you doing, stealing?
Yeah, I said it. If you own an iPhone and you like iPhone, you broke. Yeah, I said it. Do something about it.
Terrible. Look, can't do none of that. No, you gotta put your phone on layaway, man. Can you look? You gotta do it to impress you. But niggas be buying iPhones to impress hoes, cause women think the aesthetics of the iPhone are cooler for whatever reason.
Yeah, but that shit don't even work no more because everybody get them shits now. Everybody be having the new shit. And then, like, the new shit don't be that much different than the old shit. You know, at least the old phones, you know, you get, like, a few new features that you couldn't do on the previous, the predecessor that you can do on the new one. But these shits, they just basically make subtle improvements to the motherfuckers just to spoon feed your ass as they go. It's like, man, come on, man. A lot of the shit that's on the phone is completely unfucking necessary. You ain't gonna use but probably like 20% of the functions on your fucking phone. Like, seriously. And all the shit that you could use, you're gonna outsource in other apps. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah. That shit crazy.
That's how I be. Cause I know I don't be using that. So I didn't accidentally use some feature to be like, damn, how I did that shit. I need to figure that shit out.
Yeah.
Cause the cool thing about the one I don't ever remember how to do it is how you can split app on the Samsung, and you can have two apps at the same time and shit.
And they took it away.
Yeah.
Bastard.
That shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing about iPhones too is like y'all niggas was excited when y'all got like picture-in-picture or whatever. Y'all got the little screen. Y'all was crunk about that shit. Niggas, Samsung had that shit since like the 4 or some shit, the S4 or some crazy shit. Remember iPhone people was excited, oh, we got this feature. Why y'all hating on us? Niggas, y'all hate on everything any other phone user do. Y'all mad now that somebody put out some shit y'all ain't have. And then there was something else that motherfuckers just got on the fucking iPhone. You know what I'm saying? I remember you couldn't watch a bunch of shit on iPhones. They ain't had like Flash or some shit. And so they was all heard about that.
Yeah, the shit didn't even have a fucking auxiliary port. Like you couldn't even hook your headphones up to that. And most of the headphones back then was wired.
Yeah.
And the Bluetooth shit came out. It's like, god damn.
That shit there wild. And I look, and here's my thing. I don't understand the earpod niggas. Y'all was trying to, that's Apple niggas for you. Y'all was trying to stunt on some damn earphones, some earbuds, nigga. And the niggas out there finessing y'all with the fake
and they
ones.
Trash. They don't sound good. They don't they don't work well for phone calls. And you could just lose one of them hoes. It's like, bro, this shit's stupid. I don't get that shit.
I definitely wouldn't fuck with them. My ears already like I gotta have something that go over the ear. Because when I just wear
Right.
normal earbud, them hoes is falling out, stumbling, fumbling all over the place. I can't run. I can't do anything athletic with them hoes. Like, just shit. I don't know. Maybe I got weird shaped ears on the internal or whatever, but
I'm
that's don't
I'm
like
buying them Waves headphones next week.
the waves.
I'm getting them hoes. Yeah, they made by the same people. They coming out from the company that made the bump box. Trading them
Oh,
shit.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, just like the headphones, they supposed to be like the best ones on the market. And so I'm tired of these fucking trucker headsets because the music sound like shit.
Oh, okay.
And if I'm gonna pay that much money, I might as well give me a good fucking set of headphones. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna try them out.
Yeah. You gotta give Trey his credit though. That nigga Trey, I don't necessarily listen to his music, but everything he's done outside of that, dog, I gotta salute that man. That man is everywhere and making
And
shit.
you don't feel kind of bad for that?
For not listening to his music?
Yeah, bro, because it's like he a real dude. It's just like, hey, you should wanna, like, I should want to hear what he rapping about. But I don't. I just fucking don't. It's like I got the utmost respect for this brother. But his music, I'm just like, eh.
Yeah.
I mean, Swang was my shit. I jammed that.
Man, yeah, that one album where he had all that shit, Great Cassette, he had Screwed and Already Warm, all that shit that he had on that one. He had some decent albums, but then it's like, I don't know, whenever he kind of like went to go, I think with Grand Hustle or whatever, it's just like.
But are any one of them songs in your playlist right now, Honcho?
I don't have a rap playlist right now.
What?
I told y'all I stopped listening to rap music.
You turned in your nigga card?
They took it from me. They been took my nigga card. I was saying shit, and they gave me my coon card. But I stopped listening to rap music.
Oh, got you. Okay.
But no, that's some real shit. Like I stopped, but like I say, because that's what I was saying the other day. Like a couple of months back, I was like, man, look, I can't say the shit I say on here and be saying this and this, and then kind of like Illusion said, and knowing that not Illusion. I think Big B had said, like he said the other day, it's like I can't be saying what I'm saying on here about we need to do this and need to do that. And niggas talking about fucking these hoes, doing this, doing all this, and it's a contradictory message. You know what I'm saying? I know people say, oh, it's just entertainment, but that's how you get indoctrinated with little things. Oh, I'm just it's just this. Oh, it's just one gay dude on TV. He funny, and now we're where we at now. You know what I'm saying? Like it just starts off with little small things, and then it becomes acceptable.
Well, come on, Honcho. Come on, bro. Like that's a reach.
How
you don't think that's a reach?
How so, bro? Like think about it. Everything.
Oh, okay, all right. So just using your analogy, the one that you just gave up, right?
Okay.
Well, there's just one gay dude on here. I think he's funny. And you basically saying, well, next week you'll be sucking dick. Like, nigga, no.
Nobody said that. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying, what you said is they rapping about fucking hoes and smashing, but you're not finna go out and fuck hoes and smash hoes. You're not doing that.
But what I'm saying is, sitting there reiterating that shit, passing that on, encouraging, the other people, like we see that is prevalent in our community. I may not be doing it.
Encouraging what?
It's encouraging young men to live a despicable lifestyle, right?
How would you be encouraging it if you listening to it by yourself?
So say I'm riding in the car, I got the windows down or something, and I'm jamming, and I'm going hard, listening to, hey, who that is you listen to, so and so and so. I'm passing this message on to the next individual. You know what I'm saying? It's the message. Not saying that it's not entertainment, not saying that I didn't used to fuck with it or none of that stuff. Mm-hmm. But like I said, I'm just not gonna be the person to continue to spread that message. Like I have to. I've gotten straight. I've been saying over the years about diet, but I've gotten super serious more so about the diet. And what I mean, not just eating, but I'm fucking with my eating diet, so I ain't even finna go there. But the things that I take in, as far as the shit I watch on TV, the shit I listen to, the information I take in. That's why I've been listening to more audiobooks than being in the den Discord, because I don't want to hear Broderick bullshit. I don't want to be filled up with Broderick bullshit. Listen to that shenanigans shit he be talking about. I go learn something, instead of listening to Broderick talk about ribs he ain't gonna ever make. You know what I mean? So. And but like I said, it's just that's just what
you got
I'm
a point.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. And then, like I said, I can, say I'm around the house listening to this, that, and the third, and I may not be thinking about it. Like my office is relatively close to the little room. I'm listening to this, sounds traveling here, and I'm listening to this going hard. But I'm telling you, you don't do this, you don't do that. You don't need to be engaged in this behavior. But the people I'm listening to and showing enjoyment and energy towards is talking about something completely different. You know what I mean? So. like I said, just is.
Yeah, but that's still a good lesson within itself because you understand the climate and how a majority of these people in these countries fucking think now, and you teach her that hey, just because the majority of people think this way don't mean that you have to think this way.
No, I'm
You
very.
got to be able to separate and differentiate yourself, even when you within that environment full of that shit.
No, I talk about that. I talk about that quite often, and I explain the
Well,
differences.
how is that not a lesson? To where that's just like say a preacher like to listen to Pimp C.
He definitely
You
should
know
be
what I'm saying?
preaching.
But then, but I'm saying it's just like okay, I can listen to this, but understand that this is what this is. Don't take this serious.
No.
Don't make this part of your life like the way it is. No, this is fantasy shit. Like no, niggas ain't really doing this shit. This ain't real.
Shit, cause Scotty was in here, but he abandoned. He left out early. He was in here early, like when I started the show.
Nah,
He
nigga,
left out.
you kicked that nigga out
Nah,
early on the motherfucking
nah, that
stream,
nigga
nigga. I've
wanted to
been here
sleep.
the whole
That nigga
time.
wanted. He was laying up under the thing, and then as soon as the
Then
stream
he
got
got
started,
up and he was like, okay, he want to leave. Then he sat back down. He's like, okay, Scotty, make up your mind. See? Nah, then you made his mind up
nah,
for him, nigga.
because he turned when he came back, sat
Nah,
down.
see?
He gave me the look like that I need to go look. So that mean I want out look.
That nigga don't give you no, I don't need to go.
Man.
Look, that nigga gave you the, I'm hungry, nigga. You ain't
No.
fed me in 3.5 weeks, look, nigga.
Y'all know
Fuck
Scotty.
outta here.
Y'all know Scotty, but y'all see the pictures. Y'all see the proof. Scotty is fat as shit.
Yeah, he got a little,
Scotty
yeah.
gaining weight like I'm gaining weight. Because when I eat, Scotty be eating. I throw him a little scrap here and there. That nigga getting his own little hot dog and shit. Had some Mexican food yesterday. He had to let him clean the little aluminum plates. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all them DoorDash leftovers you be
Shit,
stealing out of people's
dog. No,
bags
I
and shit,
wish,
nigga.
dog. Like I be telling y'all, right? I be in the DoorDash Reddit. You know what I'm saying? And like the stories I be like, damn, I wish I got some of the luck some of these motherfuckers get them motherfuckers be in their game. And some of them people in there are scumbags. But some of them motherfuckers be in their game in the system. They know the protocol. If a motherfucker don't answer, they be at them gates and shit. That's why I be like, yeah, I wish hope motherfucker don't answer. So look, I try to call their ass, they ain't answer the gate. I'm not finna do it. Because people will fucking order some shit, don't leave no gate code, won't answer, and it just expects you to get in that bitch. Nah, chief, we gotta regulate this. I'm calling I can't answer, I can't get in. If they can't talk to them, okay, leave it somewhere where it's safe. I'm gonna leave it by the little gate code thing. Take the picture of that bitch, and I'm taking that bitch back with me. Somebody must have picked that bitch up. Fuck 'em. But nah, I've maybe had 2 canceled orders after I've picked something up. One time it was some Chipotle, and that shit was, man. And then the other time I think it was an OMG burger. Actually, that bitch was pretty good. I ate that bitch. It was like a avocado burger. I went back like a couple of days later, got me one of my own. But yeah, I don't be getting that kind of luck. Motherfuckers be getting all kind of shit.
Niggas not so terrible eating people's food.
If they cancel, they don't want that bitch no more. So fuck it.
Nah, nigga, they ain't cancel a goddamn thing. Them people still looking out the window for your ass right now.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I'm all right. My old lady said I'm a fucked up person, but I'm gonna tell y'all this story. So sometimes on the dash, I went and did me a couple of days because I got a breakdown so I can get to my 100 by the end of the month. But so the one I got today was an order for Randall's, and only old people shop at Randall's. Anyway, as soon as I got the order, they sent a message talking about thank you for picking up my order. When you get here, could you bring it inside the house because I'm handicapped. I'm like, I don't know about this one, Chief, but whatever. So
that sounds tough.
Yes, I'm getting the stuff. Something I couldn't find, so I sent him a message, hey, I can't find this particular thing. And I'm looking at all the items, and this looks like items a person who's malnutritioned and can only eat certain things needs. So I'm like, okay, the items kind of add up, but whatever. So, they called and hey, yeah, man, and did you get the message? Because like I can't really walk and blah, blah, I'm handicapped, so blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, I'm like, okay, whatever, I got you. Whatever, it is whatever. If you go down, I'm being this mother fighting a handicapped person. It's just gonna go down. Fuck it. So I get the shit. You know what I'm saying? I let them know, say, hey, you know what? I'm outside, I'm about to walk to the door. I'm gonna knock, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I knock. I open the door. Dog, when I say I got attacked, like I felt violated. It was a plague of like gnats in the fucking house.
Whoa.
Like something just like right there at the front door, like bug. I'm like, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting it, dog. And it was just, it was dog. Like it was a mess. I'm like, cause I'm like, I'm opening the door kind of slow. Like I'm looking like, just making sure, trying to peep the scene, seeing what's going on. Like it's just a sketchy situation, dog. It's like. What's some shit then, like emergency pack, like it's how when you open like a door, sometimes the apartments have that fucking closet door like right there in the front. So like there's a bunch of like emergency packets right there, like, and it's just it's a mess going on. I'm just like, dog, I felt a particular kind of way. And then I see the individual, and it's like he's got a walking cane. And he's not like the oldest kind of person. Again, I don't know how much leg the pain is in. I don't know. But I'm expecting to see somebody in a wheelchair. Because I done delivered to people in wheelchairs, and they done like rolled out on their porch and went and got packets of waters and shit. I kind of feel bad for not helping them, but shit, hey, I got to go. I have additional orders. Y'all ain't asked for no help. But he said, yeah, could you set this over here for me? Yeah, would you mind setting that part in the kitchen? And I said, I mean, this motherfucker dying, dog. Like, dog, it's tough, dog. It's a mess. It's like, dog, I'm just, dog. I mean, bugs everywhere. I'm trying to be nice and trying to get out as fast as I can. And he's like, and I'm like, all right, well, you have a good day. I'm going, oh, wait, I got something for you. I'm like, oh shit, I don't even want the fucking tip, dog. I just want to get out, bro. I just want to get out, dog. He gave me a little extra $5 on the tip. But he tipped in the app too, and he gave me a little. I'm like, dog. I got out there, motherfucker. I was like, dog, I was starting to breathe because I was like trying to hold my breath. Like it was just, dog, it was unfortunate, but I felt bad because the dude's obviously got something going on. But it's just like,
no, you did, nigga. You was mad to the motherfucker.
Like I wasn't tripping because the delivery itself wasn't just bad overall. You're trying to find some of the shit he needed. Kind of sucked at Randall's because it was behind like little shit on the display. And then one of the items that he needed was like in the pharmacy, dog. Like, and so I'm in this bitch looking around for this shit. I'm like, I don't see this shit. So I'm like, man, let me ask this pharmacist before I I'm like, hey, you know what this shit is? Oh, we keep that behind the counter. I'm like, you motherfuckers. I've been looking for this shit for fucking 10 minutes and the bitch behind the fucking counter. So I got that shit. Other than that, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a far drive at all. But it was just like, dog, I thought the fucking however many plagues they had in Egypt, dog, I got hit by one of them hoes, dog. Them damn bugs. I was like, dog, I've never had a situation like this. But the thing is like you never know what's going on the inside of somebody's shit from appearing on the outside. And that's something I've always believed from a young age. Like I don't care how nice the house is, like you don't know what's going on inside unless you see what's going on inside. But that shit was a rough experience, bro. And I was gonna call my old lady and tell her, but I'm like, nah, I feel like a whole ass nigga if I say that. I just wait till I get to the crib and I just, if she inquire, I'll share it. But I felt bad, but I didn't feel bad. I was a little mad. I had a mix of emotions and feelings. It was tough, dog. Like it was a very tough situation. Like I don't see how you can just sit in that shit and exist. You know what I'm saying? Like it was hard to deal with just for like literally. I probably wasn't in that bitch 45 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe a minute, 15 seconds. I was trying to get in and out that bitch, but yeah, that might have been the toughest situation. But that's the only time I was somebody. Yeah, it was just tough, bro. It was like, yeah, I'm cool on that. So, yeah, it was like it was a Hoarders episode, Delta Echo Golf, but without the hoard. It was some shit. You know what I'm saying? It was some shit. It was like a lot of shit, but not like
hoard bugs in that house, nigga.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was like it was shit scattered in just weird places, but it wasn't like enough to be just like, oh man, this is undoable. But it's like I've seen like worse hoarded houses, but just that situation was just like, man, yeah, it was tough, man. It was
You're a
tough.
better man than me, bro. I would be like, nah, cuz I ain't going in there. I'm sorry. Your shit fucked up, nigga. Instead of calling me, nigga, you should have called a maid to this motherfucking nigga. Nah, nigga, crime scene crew, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. He's caught the wrong damn people.
I was thinking about this shit. Maid, they gonna tax the fuck out of his ass, dog. They still ain't gonna be able to fix. Like a maid, you would need a maid and an exterminator. Like it was, you might need to call the exterminator first, then the maid, because it's just, it was.
This would be one of the few times the fact that you know about this place. If you ever met somebody that was his neighbor, you would actually believe him. Yeah, ever since that motherfucker moved, did all these goddamn bugs be coming in my crib, because you know people always use that excuse.
Yeah, straight up. But that shit used to be somewhat true, man, because nigga, I've had some shitty, dirty ass neighbors. Like when I was young, just stay in apartments, dog, and it'd be certain neighbors like, nah, I ain't going to their crib. And then as soon as they move out, like it's an influx of motherfucking bugs. Like where did these bitches come from, dog? Like they ain't getting no eating over there. I guess they found the next best place. Motherfuckers came upstairs and shit. So, and these niggas in the chat having a whole religious conversation. What is y'all talking about? Broderick over here trying to convert people to the wrong shit.
Oh, here it started again. Oh, we've inspired him.
Yeah, Broderick say Ronald Isley is Catholic. If Ashley Catholic, I don't know. Some of the shit she said, she needs some holy water. She need a 40 ounce of holy water and a subscription to some confessions. And she on some other shit. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Terrible things been happening. Oh man.
Oh yeah, see, for some reason, Ashley always give Broderick turned up. You ever notice whenever he talks to Ashley, this nigga write in all caps, bro? You notice that shit?
Yeah.
She gets this nigga turned all the way up.
Really? It was two people. Who was the Miss Meat? Miss Meat Broderick used to get, man, as soon as Miss Meat come in, Broderick be quiet in the chat the whole time. And Miss Meat start talking, and hear Broderick go getting fired up, getting mad, whatever he was saying something. If she was saying something, he was mad about it. He'd always talk about, she talking about something this and something that. And when in reality, Broderick is just the male version of Miss Meat. You know what I mean? Like, they the same person, just different sexes. That's it.
And Broderick, you in the chat. Let's see if you agree with my comparison. Do you think that Ashley is like the Rio of the den? Do you agree with that? Because I think I'm on to something.
What?
I think we ought to let them two have a conversation.
That's what I'm thinking. But what my thing is, like, what kind of conversation would they have? Like, what would be a topic for Rio and Ashley to have a discussion?
Sex toys.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Yes. Straight off rip. Because, you know, we understand from the conversations we've had, you know, and we know how Ashley get down, you know.
I think by the end of that conversation, Ashley gonna be in Rio dungeon under the bed and shit.
I think so too.
Oh man. Oh, that's
making
terrible.
a s'more.
Oh, terrible. 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 This has been a terrible DNC. This was supposed to be on a topic about a single mother and strong black women and shit. He took this shit way off the rails. And, he said he don't think so. He said,
what?
He said no, he don't. So
I do.
That's a tough one. I could see that. I don't know. I don't know if there was any other male comparison for Ashley. That would have to be. That would be the closest one in my opinion. You think they're weird and you don't use them? Oh, so you didn't fucking.
Well, I think maybe Ashley's opinion on general, you know, situations is probably akin to Broderick's football knowledge. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate.
They would likely agree. Yeah, but come on, brother. You know, up to a certain point. As soon as Ashley say something broad, Rio gets specific, then she gets specific, and it's downhill from there. You already know.
We're going to have to set that up one day. We're gonna have to set up.
Yeah, we definitely got to set that up.
Cause we ain't had a debate then in a while, but ain't nobody really been beefing. That's why I say I gotta get on my recordings. I had to take care of some shit today, but I'm gonna try to get a couple of recordings in, get some new folks in here, cause that's what it takes. It takes new people coming into the den that aren't already buddies and trying to assimilate into the culture, and then they don't realize how different all the personalities are. They generally think people think along the same lines. And they gonna fuck around and trigger somebody, and they don't realize most people don't just speak exactly how they feel because they don't give a fuck, and then it starts a beef. And then after that, there you go. We need to bring Misty back, wherever Misty is.
Oh God!
I tried to find her. I found.
It's just her voice, Honcho. Her voice. I can't do her voice, bro. That shit is so annoying. Oh God, no.
Misty was the GOAT.
I'll debate Broderick on who Christ. Oh shit. I don't think Broderick will accept. I really don't.
Oh, that's a terrible thing to say.
Yeah.
Cushington. Yeah, I don't think Broderick goes. Broderick don't ever want to get into the base. Broderick just be here for entertainment. She's in the beef sector, like cooking beef or actual verbal beefs. You say Misty over there tricking off MLK in YouTube MLK. I can't go over there, dog. It's tough. I stumbled across a channel today, and that shit was tough to watch, dog. Like that shit was tough. Like I forgot what she was even talking about. Like I thought she was gonna say something relevant. That bitch was saying like a whole bunch of nothing, and like had a bunch of views. Cause it was about the thing. Cause I was trying to find out who the kid's dad was. So I was like, she had a picture of him on the little thing. I'm like, all right, maybe she's gonna talk about it. Dog. She was still like played the video in the background, like while I was looking at some other shit. And I'm like, dog, I just like it clicked to me like while she was talking. I'm like, man, this bitch been talking for like 10 minutes and really said a whole bunch of fucking nothing. And like she was trying to make some analogies, I guess, compared to this. Like I'm like, what is she talking about? I just had to cut that shit off. It was terrible, dog. It was terrible. There's another.
Wait. What the fuck? What is these bitches talking about? 25 and 40% of niggas is gay. What they get this shit from?
I don't know. I don't know.
25%? You think 1 out of every 4 niggas is sucking dick? Come on, Ashley, you tripping.
See, Ashley hang out at gay clubs, though. So that's where she based her statistics. But Ashley also said only 50% of black women wear weave. So,
That is true. Okay, yeah, she did say that shit. Okay.
So,
now, who said the 40? Who said that?
V. Darko.
Something wrong with you. I don't know.
V.
40%? That's crazy.
Yeah. V hang out with people who put raisins in a potato salad, so you can't trust her statistics either. They're all off. You gotta take their statistics by association. You know what I mean? So
if you count older women, it is probably half. Ashley is right.
Ashley is.
What you mean count older women? What the fuck?
Older women wear wigs. Older women wear weaves. Like I said.
Oh, she talking about the hair. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was confused. All right.
Yeah. The football player.
25% gay black doesn't mean they act. Well, if they don't act on it, then they're not gay.
What football player that tried it once and died? Michael Sam?
No, who was that? Wasn't that Tank saying that crazy ass shit?
Just like I told you.
If you just do it once, that don't mean that, no, nigga, fuck that.
Like I said,
hell no.
I've never liked Tank's music, and obviously there was a reason why.
Me neither, bro.
Let's see, terrible. Heidi, how do you know? Do you know all millions of them?
Of closeted gay married men. Okay, I could see, there being millions. All right, whatever. But if they think gay or whatever, but they acted on it, does that still make them gay if they've never done it?
Millions? Dwight Howard, Dwight Howard is a questionable character.
Yeah, he's sus as hell.
That nigga there on the fucking sidelines grabbing on niggas' junk and shit.
That black player took a bunch of sedatives before the act. I don't know nothing about that. Oh, well, see, why y'all niggas be reading this shit, bro? And why do y'all be reading this shit?
This is crazy. Yeah, I would.
That was the question. I see. You doing it again.
Yeah.
I asked the question and you answered it with another fucking question.
Yes, Ashley is a questioner of questions.
Yeah. If somebody may have officially gay,
You're cutting out a little bit.
that's a question.
Oh, you talking about? Are you talking about Aaron Hernandez? Because I know they try to say Aaron
No,
Hernandez.
because he's not black.
Eddie Winslow? Eddie Winslow gay?
What?
The one who passed out with the gay prostitute. Yeah, that was Andrew Gillum who passed out with the gay prostitute. That was the. And then he was married. That's why I say. That's why I don't.
See, ain't nobody answering the goddamn question, bro. Nobody.
Oh, Eddie Winslow's with the trans. Okay.
Oh, well, yeah, that's still gay.
Oh! Shout out to It's All an Illusion. He said, it's my former challenge to Broderick to debate. Topic being, who is Christ? Yes or no, bro?
I mean,
No
come on, man.
caveats.
The dude's name is Arthur Ashe, man. Like, I'm just saying.
That nigga didn't
I'm
believe in
just
lotion.
saying. Oh, now see, Heidi, you done went too goddamn far.
Look.
You done went too far, Heidi.
I agree, Heidi.
You've overstepped, Heidi.
No, I agree with Heidi. Like, I was telling my old lady stuff. I agree. Because here's the deal. Like, here's why.
Bro, no, come on, Honcho. Stop the bullshit. Honcho, stop the bullshit. You know how many hoes Magic was fucking back in the day?
That don't
Come
matter.
on, bro.
Magic.
Honcho.
And I believe Isaiah too. These are just my opinions. I could be 100% wrong.
Well, Isaiah, you know,
and I could be slandering these people, and I agree because see, Heidi hit me to something some years back that I did not realize about catching the gangster. The receiver is the one that catches the gangster. It's not the pitcher; it's the catcher. Because what is it? How is it transmitted? Through fluid, right?
Jesus Christ.
So
I'm not talk about this no more.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it at that. And I have to throw another name in there. And all I'm gonna say is, was Eazy-E ever known to take injectable drugs? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Niggas gonna be mad at me because they don't.
Snoop and them did make reference to it. I don't know. But I want to know, how the fuck Magic Johnson get it, and Dennis Rodman didn't? Can somebody explain that shit to me? Seriously.
Dennis Rodman was a pitcher.
You know, I ain't got nothing for that, huh? I got nothing for it. Because with that crazy motherfucker,
no,
anything's possible.
That nigga went to North Korea. I was thinking about the Ricky Williams shit too. That Ricky Williams was definitely, that nigga had a whole dress on and shit. It's a lot of questionable shit going on out there. Like, it's a lot of nefarious activity taking place in these streets, especially on these celebrity streets. So
yeah, you should know because you like wearing them type of jeans.
Slim fit jeans are not skinny jeans.
I said tapered jeans. I didn't say skinny. I said tapered.
What's wrong with
And
tapered?
they are tapered, correct?
What is define tapered?
Come on, so you know what tapered is?
Define tapered jeans.
They become smaller the further down they go. Tapered.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that necessarily.
So you telling me that you don't have trouble getting your big ass yabba dabba doo feet through the bottom of them jeans?
No, absolutely not.
I don't believe it.
Eddie Murphy. Johnny Gill. I don't know. I'll leave Michael Jackson out of this.
Bro,
right?
I heard that about Johnny Gill, though.
Johnny Gill.
I heard that, yeah.
Who was the one they said? What's his name? Though used to. And again, these are all speculations. Don't come over. I heard on this channel one time this nigga was talking about all these celebrities. I don't know. We're just running through random possibilities. They said who was it? Tevin Campbell used to I think they said he used to inject himself with estrogen or some shit to keep his voice high.
What the fuck?
Genuine wasn't with the shit. Genuine always beat that tranny up on TV. Some motherfuckers trying to force their way on him. He was like, nah, I ain't with this shit. They tried to call Genuine homophobic and shit because he wasn't with the shit. I'm trying to fuck Genuine over, man. John Legend? Yeah, he with that weirdo chick. I wouldn't be surprised. For real?
Who?
Look, Ronald Isley. Who was it? Roman already. What's the slang you use? Roman already read you the other day over that Michael Jackson shit. Don't have Roman. Look, Roman here. Roman can be asleep, and somewhere on the planet, somebody slandering Michael Jackson. Roman will wake up, and his spidey senses go off. I hear somebody slandering the king. He gonna find out who it was.
I still don't think Mike did it. Ariel Foster convinced me.
Well, what Aaron Foster said.
You gotta watch it because he broke down all the testimony and all that shit. He did like a 2-hour stream on that shit.
Oh shit.
And he had all the court documents, all kind of shit, and he was poking holes in the story. Like, this shit just don't make sense.
Yeah.
And he was like, he think Mike just settled because it was cheap.
Yeah, and that's what happened. That's the fucked up part. 'Cause I was thinking about that. I was cleaning the garage the other day, and I was like, you know what? Settling is some hoe ass shit. Because when you settle, it's like you're automatically presumed to be guilty, even though it just may be a cost efficient way of getting shit done. One, Heidi, leave Andre 3000 out of this. There's nothing wrong with Andre 3000 except for he slept with Erykah Badu. Every nigga that fuck Erykah Badu.
I was thinking the same shit, bro. But the fucked up part, Honcho, I still fuck. I'm not gonna hold you. I was still hit.
Yes.
I come out here wearing some sheep shorts, whatever the fuck. I still hit, man. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh shit! You're gonna be wearing motherfucking cat skin wife beaters and shit. Leave Andre 3000 out of this. You hate you see this is why I still have to question Ashley Ronald's origin story. I fucking hate Michael Jackson. The only singer that's more overrated is the blind guy. You're a terrible person. And I think I recall you saying you hated Stevie. Now, I think I recall Ashley saying she hated Stevie Wonder. And hold on, but all of this stuff going on, y'all know what the funniest shit is? There's like 3 different conversations
now,
going
wait
on.
a minute. Which one, though, Honcho? Is she talking about Stevie or Ray?
Oh, yeah, which one? I think she's talking about Stevie. I think I remember her saying Stevie before about that. Ashley hates Michael Jackson. She might be Ray Charles. She might hate all blind people. Who knows? She might have forgot about him. But we over here talking about, there's like 3 different conversations going. We talking about Erykah Badu. Heidi's talking about a bunch of gay black dudes in Hollywood. Illusion and Broderick are having a conversation about belief. And then Isaac's over here attacking blind black men. This is definitely some old school den shit going on right now.
Yep, sounds like the den to me. Across the board.
Oh, man. Dog, Steve, Ribbon in the Sky, Steve, you're a terrible person, Ashley.
Jesus Christ.
Who is your favorite R&B singer, Ashley? Hmm? Let me see. Oh man, that's crazy. This is who is Roman? What are you talking about? Ashley, how have you been in the den this long and talking about who is Roman?
Huh? President Roman, goddamn, get it right.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, there was a transfer of power because I remember I ain't think Lil Ken was gonna make it, and it was Team Roman. Both of them niggas was both in school trying to get it together, and then I don't know. Ken hit like a hot streak or something, and you doing all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say Demi Lovato.
Honcho don't even want to slap you no more.
He didn't jump juice. He just started dressing like a decent young man. He stopped saying all the craziness. Because Ken used to come in and say some like off the wall, just trolly type stuff. And see, the thing was that used to annoy me with Ken when he was young. It was just like, I'm like, I see the potential in this young man, but he doing this off the wall shit. But I think he, it all clicked for him. I think all the advice niggas was giving him, he took it. And send me Lovato. You know what I'm saying? You said he's moving his head all crazy and he can see. So you believe that Stevie can see.
Stevie.
I've heard people say that there are like some rumors about Stevie that Stevie can see, right? Because they were talking about like one time like a mic or something, mic stand or some shit was finna fall, and they say Stevie caught that hoe. You know what I'm saying? And so it is what it is. Broderick, how you ain't been in the den? Deacon know we been in the den for a minute. And you talking about that's how I know Broderick. That's why you can't never be a mob, Broderick. You don't be hip to the times, man.
I don't know the niggas either.
Y'all see, y'all terrible.
I always come in here and then leave. As soon as you start talking about some shit I don't give a fuck about, I leave and go watch Kevin.
Terrible. You're a terrible person.
But tonight you was on something that I could tolerate. So
Interesting.
I'll listen to Kevin in my drive tomorrow.
The funniest thing Kevin been doing lately, though, and I find it extremely hilarious when he does this, like, is when he points out like supercars and say Big Shirley can't fit in this. That shit is hilarious to me, though. I don't know why. That shit be having me dying. They be mad in the comments, and all they can do is try to call the man names and then whatever else. But you're not disputing his point, like, at all.
Because they can't. Shit, my big ass can't fit none of them motherfuckers either. Shit. I laugh, but that's why I think it's funny. It's like, yeah, nigga, I can't fit in that motherfucker either.
That's funny. You say he flinched when somebody turned around too quick. He might have heard him, man. I'm glad it's Juan on Juan, now it's one on Juan. Y'all niggas tripping. No. So, Roger, are you gonna have a debate or what, man?
Hell no. You know Broderick's scary ass.
Roger ain't debating. Terrible. Roger wanted to try to out-rap something, nigga, but he ain't want to.
Oh, God. I ain't bring that bullshit up.
Ronald Isaac says she has a question for Trill. I don't know if it's going to be a good question.
Anyway, Honcho, let me get out this phone. I'm about to carry my ass to bed.
All right, that's a bet. I need to do the same. I didn't realize it's damn near 1 o'clock. All right, well, that's a bet, Mr. Trill. You have a good rest, sir. I appreciate you calling in.
All right, bro.
All right.
Night, people.
All right. So here's the deal. Because we ain't in last night. I know I ain't show up. I was finishing up Far Cry, and we had an extended in this evening. So I don't want to hear nobody talk about extended in. Honcho, you ain't done the extended in a minute. There you go. 2 chihuahuas. Who killed the 2 chihuahuas? They should have left the fucking chihuahuas. The chihuahuas ain't do nothing to nobody. Deontay ain't do shit to nobody. Deontay, you water loin. Shit, the Taco Bell was smelling good to Deontay. That nigga had to eat. He probably wasn't eating good. Oh man. All right. So, with that being said, I appreciate you, wonderful people. I think you all are great individuals. Except for Heidi, she is terrible. The video that the Gatorade, the Australia where they kept letting the fucking dog fuck with the Gators, then one time that motherfucker got him. Shit. Yeah. Well, Heidi, would you like to know what happened at the end of Far Cry? What happened to the La Revolution? Deontay, you water loin. Yeah, I seen that. There's an ending where they do. There's an ending where they do. Because there's two endings to that bitch. But yeah, it gets interesting actually, and it gets real interesting. It's a sad ending. It's a very sad ending, but it fucking. So. Terrible. T. Perry? Yeah, I believe it. The Jamaican Gatorades? Oh, no, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I did see that shit. Nah, niggas don't be giving a fuck. Niggas is terrible, bro. Oh, man. I need to try to see if I can get some, if I can catch some mini session classes. But I need to take my ass to bed. Tyler Perry needs to be discussed. Why does Tyler Perry need to be discussed? Because he's taking good acting roles from old black women. Is that why? Good night, Heidi. You just stirred up you took the conversation AWOL and got people talking about crazy stuff. Hey, what? I don't even want to get into it. No, I don't even want to get into this. This is, I think, a combination of Ashley and Ronald Isley. No, Ashley and Ronald Isley. Heidi and Ronald Isley together in a den for extended periods of time is going to be. It's going to go, the whole den is going to be split in multiple directions. And it's terrible. Ronald is going to come with some some information from, the hood of YouTube. She's going to bring it back across MLK. Heidi going to come down with some Ivy League insults. And then, I don't know what happens after the rest of that. It's just, it gets real crazy. But I'm going to bed. I'll fucks with y'all tomorrow, same day time, same day channel. Got a very interesting topic for tomorrow, and we shall see. Oh, my bad. I meant Ivory League, Heidi. Ivory League, not Ivy. Ivory League. I'm gone. Hey, I ain't put no crazy camera on. Yale or to Yale.